Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. How's everybody? Hopefully, everybody is safe and warm. So, I am still currently working on my nautical journal. I'm loving how it's turning out. And I decided to go live to share a couple of the little bits that I decided to do. So, I hope you all can join me. Of course, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button and also the notification bell to be notified when I do go live. Hey, Anthony, how are you? Staying warm? Um, and if you could please give this live a thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. It does help the channel out some. Hey, Angie, how you doing, dear? I love your new card that you've created, actually. Oh, good. I'm wonderful. Staying warm as well. It's not too bad. I think the lowest it got was like 19. And that's pretty cold for where I live by the Gulf. And so yeah, we were freezing, but no ice, no snow, nothing like that. And then we had a thunderstorm come roll by yesterday or last night, like late last night. But that wasn't too bad either. So yeah. So the cover still remains the same for this journal as of now. Um, I think what I'm going to do, right, Angie? I think what I'm going to do is maybe add a charm or something right here. Maybe attach it dangling down or something. I'm not too sure because it does kind of look a little lonely up here to me. So I'm not sure. I'm just going to leave it alone as is, and I'll figure it out later for sure. But I really like the way that the cover is, obviously. So yeah, there's that. I pulled out a couple of charms that I know would go really well, and also some stickers because we do forget about our stickers. Well, at least I do. So I do have these, which are perfect. Hey, Red, how's it going? Oh, well, that's not too bad. So I always forget about stickers. So I pulled some stickers out. I have these, which are a bit shiny for my journal, in my opinion. You're hanging in there? Awesome. Keep on hanging, girly. Um, and then I found these stickers, which I really like this particular one. I think will go really well with the journal. So I'm going to use that one somewhere. So, and yesterday I bought these scissors. I really like them. I hate the scissors that I had, that I was doing like everyday cutting. Well, I liked it for what it was because I've had these for many years. I don't know where I got them. I don't know where they came from. But then they started getting like harder and harder to open, which I guess because I didn't oil it or clean it or whatever. I don't know. But I was just kind of sick of them anyway. So I got these yesterday, which were cool. And I like them just for my everyday cutting. Okay, so, oh, and then I pulled out some charms that match. These are the charms that I got for this journal that I know would go really well with my nautical journal, right? Yep. I might hang one of these from that captain's wheel. I think that'll look good, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. So anyways, I got the pages together. What are you doing? Crafting? And I decided 5 signatures. I left one behind. Normally I've never done 5 signatures in a journal, surprisingly, because I don't really make this size journal. So I'm excited about that. And I've got all the pages together. I like the way that it looks. I like the way that it looks. I think it looks great. So I think we're going with this. So now what I normally do is just kind of decorate it. Decorate some of the pages and stuff before I bind it in. I still have to make a spine. I don't know how big the spine is supposed to be, because like I said, I've never made, number one, 5 signatures, and the other thing is I've never made a journal this size. Normally I make them smaller. But yeah, so I think this is really cool, personally, is look what I did. So you know the cardboard, well, I don't know if y'all know, but the cardboard that's under here, I took a piece of it, right? I took a piece of it, and one of the ephemeras that I cut from the paper pad looked like a sign. So what I did was I made it like a sign, which I thought was so neat. I thought it turned out really neat. So I put gesso on it, so it kind of looks like it's been weathered at the beach. And then this little thing right here kind of looks like a nail. It's a brad. It's one of the brads I have. So I really like the way that this turned out. So that's just something I'm going to add in the journal for sure. But I kind of like, so I pulled out some stamps because I have a ton of postage stamps. So I pulled this postage stamp out, and I kind of like a catty corner on the sign as if it's another sign. Kind of like that. Oh, thanks, Angie. Kind of like that. What do y'all think about that? This says wildlife conservation. So it kind of does look like a stamp. I mean, like a sign a little bit. And then I was just going to put it like that and maybe put, you know, a nail or something, quote unquote, a nail on it like that. What do y'all like that? Do y'all like it like that or no? Just without it? I kind of like it either or. I'm not really sure. But it kind of looks like somebody nailed something else to the post. Okay, Angie, be safe. Do y'all like it with or without the stamp? I kind of like it with it, but I'm not sure. So I'm just going to leave it as is for now, I guess. And then I guess I can decide later. So here's something else that I pulled out, an arrow, some more postage stamps that I thought are nautical, Tim Holtz, and then we're sticking with the blues and the browns and the light pink without. Okay. So I got some tags and stuff that I embossed. So yeah. I'm excited. So let's do a quick little flip through on the pages and tell me how y'all like the pages. Those of you that are here. I guess everybody's sleeping. Or just too cold. Okay. So, I was thinking this be the first page because I'm going to show you why. Because this is the inside cover. And if you look at the shells, they're the same color as this page. And of course, I'm going to decorate it the way that I want to. One. Hopefully I'm not too close. But I think it matches really good. So I wanted to make this the first page. So let's do a quick little flip through. Hey, Michelle. Look at my sign that I made. Dude, isn't that neat? And I put a little, this is an ephemera cut, and then I used the inside. I like it. Put a little brad for the nail. I think it's adorable. So I'm just going to do a quick little flip through. These I might do for my tie. We'll see. I'm kind of playing with those a minute. So I'm going to do a quick little flip through of this because I really like the way that they look. Bloomers, right? So let's just do a quick little flip through of how the pages are going to be. And of course, I'm going to decorate some, and I'm going to probably rip some, and I don't know if corners, I don't know what I'm going to do. But let's just do a quick little page flip through. All right. So that's the picture. And y'all know the other side is pretty much the other side of the other papers. Same thing. So that's the first signature. And then here's the second one. This is actually a real ledger. I don't use copies. What I did was I used my you probably can't tell, but I used my scissors, the decorative scissors. What do you call them? I don't know. And I cut it, and then I glued the side for this to be a pocket, so it won't be so plain. And then we're not going to have stark white. Don't worry. Negative. Not going to happen. So I'm just kind of giving y'all a little rundown of what I've already done so far. Here's the same thicker side, except for I used part of this paper that I had cut, and I just kind of ripped it, and that's the thing for that pocket. So that's the second signature. Here's the third one. I think this is going to be beautiful. And I'm going to cover all of this white with something, you know, whether it's stain or ink or a napkin, because it cannot be white. Just not going to look good. I ripped the edges. I got to ink the edges, but I like the way that looks for that. I really like the choice of papers that I went with because I think they all kind of go together. And I really like it. So there's that. That's the third signature. Michelle, have you ever done a five signature journal? Right? Have you ever done a 5 signature? Gotta have a doily just cause it's beautiful. And then I used a map, which I think what I'm gonna do with the map, and I ripped it. Oh, you have? I've never done a 5. First of all, this is the biggest journal that I've ever created, and it's not even that big. It's this big, which is not that big. It's just like a regular book size. But I normally create small ones. I like smaller ones. So I really don't know how to sew it in. I guess you just go in and out the hole like regular. Or maybe I have done 5. I can't remember. Anyway, so this is a map. I'm going to like set it back Yeah, you can help. Of course you can. Are you kidding me? I would love for you to, actually. So what I'm going to do is probably put like a paper covering, the square and the square, maybe a sign and then a piece of paper so you can still write on this. Plus, this is just too much map. I don't know. I just think it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, this is way too much map for me, for this journal, in my opinion. But we need some map because we just need some map. So anyways, there's yeah, I think I had to do that for that Christmas one that I still have. I can't remember, but I think so. So this is what I need to really know too, because I've got to create the spine, because there's no spine. Hey, Chris. So there's no spine. I did this. I might, and then here's a pocket. So I might just tack it down. I'm not sure, but I might tack that down. Your pocket, because it was a long ledger, so I folded it up. And then here's a doily. Believe it or not, it's a square doily, and I just folded it up. And then I used my scissors and went around the edge, because we forget about those scissors, or at least I forget about them, so I try to use them a lot. Anyway, so, and then here's the other side of the pocket, which I got to reinforce, and then another pocket. So what size is the Chris, I'm going to show you my sign. I love it. So what size should the spine be? And then that's the end. That will be the last signature. So what size should the spine be? How am I supposed to know that? Look at my sign, Chris. So I put some white gesso to make it look like it's weathered at the beach. Put a little brad for the nail. There's a couple of these ephemera pieces in the paper pad. So Angie said she doesn't like this, but I got some postage stamps, which this one kind of looks like a, oh, you said 2.5? Which Angie, to me, it looks like a sign for wild conservation that you would see at the beach. Do y'all like it like this attached as well? So without. So I'm just kind of curious. Do y'all like this? Kind of like two signs. Two, you can squeeze them in, but not lots of wiggle room. 2.5. So do you just is you do like it? Yeah, I think so. I like it too. So do you just measure like how it sits, or no? Like I don't know how you, is that just a standard thing, or what? You just know because you've done it? I'm just kind of curious. I would think you would have to at least measure and then give some room, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the heck I'm doing as far as this size. I'm so smushed, kind of smushed, not too much. is about 1 1/4. And then talking this big. Hold on a second. You're talking, she said 2 1/2. That's 2 1/2. Like that. Really? That's a big. Okay. I don't want gator mouth. I don't like it. I mean, I'm going to have a tie, so even if it's gaped just a little bit, you know what I mean? Um, but I really don't like it gaped open, but I think it's because people stuff it. Like, really stuff it. Okay, so I don't know why I have this piece of paper here. This is the signature I just added not too long ago. Maybe it's because it needs to be in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe not. I mean, none of my pages are even too, by the way. They don't have an even amount of pages. I never care about that. You know, I clearly kind of stay in the ballpark, but I don't go like 18-4. No, I don't plan on using this journal. Nope. I plan on selling this journal. Nope. 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 I'm going to sell this journal. Hi, Kim. Okay, think of everything you're putting in it, and if you're selling it, people want to put things in. Yes. 2 1/2. All right, so what do I need to get? How are you, Kim? What do I need for a spine? I think we need to do the spine. What you think? So this is what I got these I pulled these charms out because yeah, they're nautical, right? So I was thinking about doing this because I really think that this is kind of plain. I know it sounds weird, but just hear me out. Up here kind of looks lonely to me. Let me back out one. Then give space. Okay. So to me, up here looks lonely for some odd reason. It just does. It looks like it needs something else. So I pulled these out. And I was thinking maybe dangling one. I think that would be adorable. Yes. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try. I don't know how big the hole is, but I'm going to try to use this. Maybe if it's not too big and looks stupid. Or maybe take some of the string out so I can still, you know, I mean, use only one because it's twisted. So I only use one because I really like the way that this looked with this journal. I mean, it just goes. And tie it behind one of the little spokes and have, you know, one of those hanging. I think that would be cute because it just needs something else. And I don't know why, but I just feel like it needs something else. It looks kind of lonely. Okay. Hi, Lori. How are you? And this was another thing that I was thinking about. Okay. So I think these are going to be my ties, right? I'm going to have to be put, wait, it's going to have to be put in first because you've already done the embellished covers. Okay. Do you have your pearl? Wait. Can't be lonely. A chipboard spine. Okay. Do you have, okay, do you have yeah, I have a pearl. So this was also what I was thinking. Hey Sandra, how are you, dear? Um know this looks stupid now. I get it. Because it does. It really does. But if I glue this for my closure, and when I tie this sucker in a bow, look how cute that's going to. Now I think I'm going to ink some of the edges blue so it'll match the cover. Oh, and a pearl. That's a good idea. Does that look stupid? I don't think so. And so when you tie it in a bow, look how cute. I mean, maybe it's not wide enough. Maybe I need to get a wider one. I don't know. I just think it would look adorable. With it. I'm good. I don't know. There's so many choices. Okay, let's ink some of this blue because it really does need to be blue. Just a little, not too much. Maybe like dirty blue, like brown and blue. So I think I'm going to do the blue first, so that way I can dirty it. Hold up. Uh-oh. I'm holding. All right, so let's do that one. I'm holding. No worries. I'm holding. You just want to laugh. I do have a why. Wait, don't use tool. Take your ink pen, run it under it. Really? Okay. She wants to laugh. She's not slick. Like this? Isn't it going to be too... I don't want it too dark. Don't try. Whatever. I'm probably doing it wrong, but who cares? Oh, yes. Okay. I'm going very easy. Wait. Oh, pull it under. So it's straight? Too late. Oh. Yeah, I only want it on the edges. It's like coloring. What the heck? Yeah, I only want it on the edges for now. I mean, I can always add and do whatever. Okay, then continue. Okay. It looks like crap right now, but that's okay. We'll just figure it out. I don't know what this is. Whatever. All right. I need some on the end. Just a little. It's too square. Maybe I need to blend it. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. That's what I want. Okay. And some of this has some discoloration already. Um, so hold breath. We'll figure it out. We can always fix something. That's the benefit of crafting to me is most things can be fixed. Not everything, but I have more material, so we're good. Or strips or whatever the heck this is. All right. It's not going to be even. And not that far off from the color. That's the color. Well, that's the dark, but it's not too the blue. You have to be careful with blues to me because there's so many shades. And I don't want it spot on. I don't want it like way off either. Okay, that's good enough. Spray it. Spray it with water. Thanks, Lori. Hurry. Like right now? Right now, I'm assuming. Did she say? Okay. And then I did, or what do I do? Ball it up? I don't even know what I'm doing. Ooh, that's pretty. Wait. Yeah, it's bleeding. Her smart. Thanks, Michelle and Lori. Because it's way better. It's not so made looking. Look. Isn't that better? Yes. Oh, I want to get gloves. Too late. Chris did ask. I thought she wanted another puppet show. Y'all just wanted to see me wear it backwards. Those of you who missed it, it's on the video. Somebody was like, it's messing with my mind. It's hilarious. Look how much better it looks. Thanks. We forget about water. Well, I forget about water. Uh-oh. I need more water. I don't have any in here. You know what this used to be? This used to be a sprayer for hand sanitizer. And I thought, what? I want that after. It was my son's. He got it like at school. I don't know. Whatever, the county came and got the city or something. I don't even know, but I said, "Ooh, I want that when you get done with that." And I have other sprayers, but I like this because it's kind of small. I'm going to go get some water really quick. It doesn't really hold too much water, but it lasts. I just think it's perfect. Perfect size, perfect whatever. Do I dry this with my heat gun before the brown? Well, yeah, because I don't want my brown being wet. Now, I probably waited too long for this one, but I'm not sure. Man, this looks way better. Just the difference of water. Way better. I'm just kind of spreading the glue in a unusual way, I guess. Don't mind me. Just playing in water. Okay. Now, I need a paper towel. I think I got one. And I just heat dry it and then do the brown. Is that what happened? Is that what I'm doing? Hey, Carrie Ann. How are ya? I had to go under my desk. I had to get my heat gun. Okay, so we can't dry it on this. Hold on a second. I've got a lot of these because, like I said, these are sticker backs or whatever you call it. Not sticker backs, but the labels. Okay. I'm making the ties for the journal. That's what I'm doing. Getting all types of wonderful suggestions and help. I got to get my chipboard so that way I can make the spine. Oh yeah, this glue is right on spot too. I can tell. It's actually going to look so cute. So I don't need the brown jute. I don't think I need that. I think this is just good enough and it looks good. Man, this thing. But I like it because it looks raggedy and just a hint of blue, just what I wanted. Exactly. And the cool thing is learning stuff that y'all know, in my opinion, helps me remember for next time, for something else, which is cool. I'm excited. Gonna be cute. I'm super excited. Why is this taking forever to dry? Sheesh. I mean, it's still pretty damp. Good thing my dry. Oh, look at my hands. It's like y'all said. It's all good. Look how cool this looks. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Just what I wanted. I mean, and it's not perfect, but it's just right. See? Just as long as it matches and we're good. I like to match. I really do. But it doesn't have to necessarily be, you know, picture perfect or it's just, it does have to at least match and go with the flow. Because then I feel like I don't like it. I don't really like willy-nilly too much. I guess that's what you call it. I don't know, but we're almost there. It's not going to be completely dry, but it's just going to have a tiny bit of moisture. It's not going to be enough to matter. Yes. Perfect. Always get nervous that I'm going to set it on the wrong to make it too hot. Okay, look. But you see how, like, random? My gosh. And you can't really tell the blue in it, but there's a hint of blue. It's just some areas are a little bit darker than others, which I can always add more. But look at this. Look at this right here. Come on now. That is just... Well, Lori, your stuff doesn't look really. So I guess when it's all together, it doesn't really look like that. It's still kind of... I don't know how to describe it, but it still kind of flows together. It doesn't look like you're not going to put, and this is just a bad example, but you're not going to put dogs with apples. I know that's just a bad example, but I'm sure you can make it work. You're not going to do that. And that's what I mean. It's just that's to me is like, whoa, willy-nilly. Like I couldn't take that. I think we need some more blue, but I'm not sure. Do we need more blue? Hi, April. It does look natural. How are you, dear? Um, oh, that's cool, Carrie Ann. Um, what was I gonna say? Do you most of y'all use the ink pad and not the tool? When do y'all use the tool? Okay, so I need some brown though, right? Some like vintage photo, which I lost. Here it is. That's why I don't like a lot of stuff on my desk, because I can't find stuff and I don't like it. Do some vintage photo. Now I'm like gonna want to know every step. Cause now I'm like, help. Oh, for the paper. No, it's not. What? Get out of here. No way. I just randomly said that. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? That's so creepy weird. Well, I didn't mean that. Should I use vintage photo? No one said anything. Here's my cover. This is not glued yet, but I need to add some more down here. It doesn't matter. My cover. So, does it need to be darker? Don't say that word. I'm not gullible. That's not a good word. I don't like that word. Well, I take a word for it. Yeah. Guess that's gullible. I don't know what you call it. I don't know if I like that word. That word sounds, I don't know. um, doesn't it need to be darker though? It's too light, light, light. And I wish I could add something to make this kind of grungier. I colored the towel. Thanks, Sandra. Not brown. Just pull it under the blue. Wait, pull it. You've done this. I don't do it like this. Pull it under the blue. I can't. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna mess it up. I can't. I don't know how to do it. Hey Artie Dar. How's it going? I can't just about it. No, put your pad upside down. Okay. Pad upside down, then what? I don't know what the heck I'm using. Ink. It would look like a cut up piece of doily. Yeah. It's the doily that it is. That's what it is. It's because of the doily that I picked. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. Don't. We're just going to add a little bit more blue. Oh, wait. Well, let me just spray it so it won't dry. Yes. I like it. Oh, it's an endearing quality? Thanks. Okay. Thought it was a bad thing. Okay. Yes. Let's get messy. This water is really making it, which I like because you don't want it like too bold. You know what I mean? Not to me. But look how good it looks. Doesn't it look good? I think so. I'm going to stamp this out of there. And then I'm going to add some of this right here. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Let's drag the edge in it. Yes, please. So cool. So cool. I don't even know what the heck I'm doing. But it's still cool. You likey. It looks really dirty. It's dirty. Oh, looks a little dirty. I guess I gotta get used to that part. It's still really pretty. I mean, seriously. That is so cool looking. And it's gonna look so good tied up. Oh my gosh. We need a little bit more. Let's pick the, let's go over here some, maybe some over here, maybe some over here, and ooh, we need some over here. You've made a monster out of me now, see? That's what happens. Some over here. Ooh, need some over here. Yes. Woo, that's so pretty. That is neato. You really didn't need any, right? Oh, wait. This side over here. Some in there. Yes. Perfect. Hey, Janet. It's blue dirt. Look at the time that I need gloves, I don't wear them. Something. Look, I should put them on. And then the next person and the next person who comes, like, take them off and say, man, these gloves are tight. And they're going to think that I've lost circulation. Maybe the blank areas could use text title with the blue mat under the words. Wait, what? That sounds interesting, but I don't know what that means. Maybe the blank area could use a text word with a blue mat under the words. They would believe me. They would be like, oh my. Talk about bull. No, I'm just kidding, because I don't say stuff that ain't true, usually. All right. I think we need to dry that one so we can do the same thing on the other one. Why you like playing with inks? They're neat. Oh dear. Kiesha. I'm gonna start playing with some inks now. That's it. Created a monster. Be like, ooh, what does this do? We need to have a schedule. I need you to be back in here next time I go live. A schedule to come back. Wow. This already looks like I put brown on it, but I didn't. I don't know what's happening to it, but it looks like I already did. So cool. Okay, now let's do it. Let's do it to the other one. It's good enough. Look how neat. Can't really tell when it's up close. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. I wish y'all could really see it. Oh, you can see it when it's down. You can see it better when it's down on the paper. So cool. Okay. Now, we gotta lay this dry. Some more. It actually took the wrinkles out of it more. I didn't think about that. All right, this one needs some. This one needs to be pretty too. All right, so what did we do last time? I don't remember. This one, I think I just kind of added it wherever I wanted to. Okay. Just kind of whatever. Okay. Over here. Just because we can. Yep. Perfect. Use the 3-rule theory. Use 3 things the same color in the triangle to help us move around the whole layout. Yes. I was talking about that last time I was on. When I was in college, we did something like that for collage per se. Okay, let's spray this side because this side doesn't have much bloom. When I drag it in right here, it'll catch. Oh dear, I need more water almost. Okay. Oh, let's do this. And you don't need tons of water because I'm dragging it through my fingers. Wait. Oh wait. This needs some water right here. There we go. Oh dear, I've got blue everywhere. All right. Then let me just do this. Some over here. This one seems more bluish. Might have to do the other one a little bit, or just keep them. I don't know. I don't know. Squeeze some of that out so we can add it over here. Okay. Wait. Take a piece of strip you're making and put a text word. That would be pretty awesome. I think that's what she is saying. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be for my tie. When I measure for my journal. All right. I guess when you draw, it's different. We'll see. Now, don't add too much because then it's going to look bad. Oh, dear. I'm turning into a Smurf. Okay. This is great. It's not so perfect, and I like it. actually. All right. Any suggestions on the cover? I'm ready. Any suggestions on the cover? It needs help. It's still not right. I don't know what it is, but it's not there. Hey, why does something always smell like it's burning? Like it's on fire. Okay, clearly they're two different ties, but that's okay, right? Thanks, Janet. Is that good? Are we there? Look how pretty. Isn't that neat? Yes. It's so cool looking. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's going to go great. Okay. Now what? Yes. Look at there. Aha! Thanks so much. That really is going to help. Now I want to add like color to this a little and grunge this up a bit. That's what it needs. This is not fully glued in place. This is my inside cover. This is not fully tacked down. I just kind of glue basted. That's what I call it. But I think it's going to look great. That's really how it's going to be. And I'm going to love it. Thanks, Lori. Yes. I just think it needs to still be, I don't know, more grungier. Sure. The picture's too, she's fine. But I'm talking about the outside, maybe. Maybe some of this. I don't know. Of course, I'm going to place this right and glue it right when it's time. Not time yet. Any questions? Anybody? Somebody? Just leave her alone? Leave the cover alone? I don't know. It's two the same. Still needs help. I don't know what it needs. It just needs something. It needs more of something. It's just not done. Doesn't look finished. Okay, so now, ooh, we can add some. I need to do the spine, I think. Ooh, this thing is hot. I think we need to do the spine. And I think I need to put some blue on this side. Just a little. Not much, just a little. Just a little. Just needs to be awake. There we go. Perfect. You can take some vintage photo on your glass mat, spray it with water, and drip some down the right side cover. Ooh, I'm gonna screw that up. I am so gonna screw that up. It's gonna be going all over her face. You're talking to somebody who doesn't do stuff like this. Um, so tell me again. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm with it, but I'm doing. Okay, let's put some of this stuff up because I can't even think. Okay. Now, what the heck am I doing? I mean, I can get it where it avoids her face. You know what I mean? Like, I can get it where I can try to avoid it. My instincts say I'm going to screw it up. That's what my instincts say. That it's going to look like a bloody and brown. That's what's going to happen. I have a feeling it's going to look bad. Not a lot. Yeah. I don't know. This cover needs help though. I mean, it's cute but it's too clean like. Not clean, but just I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know what the heck I'm saying. This signing here too needs to be in more. Not a lot. How do you age something? Because maybe I just need to age her. Not her, but I just don't like, I don't know. It's too, I don't know what I like. Let's do a charm. Let's hang a charm from the wheel because that will be cute. That's what my instincts say. Let's do something I'm familiar with. um, with inks you age. Oh, okay. I'm not that good with inks. Wheels on. I've done this, spray ink, but it's too late. It's too late for that. All right, so which one do we need? Let's see. Not the crab because that's weird by a girl. We don't need crabs by the girl. mm, mm, mm. Maybe some shell. What do y'all think? I don't really know. I'm just trying stuff. But if y'all see something and vision something just by staring at this, y'all are more than welcome to tell me. Love to hear it. All right, let's try to get some of this. Might be stupid, but this is just what will look good. We'll try it. This is why it takes me forever because I try different things and I don't like it, so I try something else and blah 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 and just I don't know. I could slap stuff together. That doesn't mean it's good. See, because this is not really something that I would pick in a lineup of stuff. I just started gathering stuff and then I really liked the paper, so I kind of just went there. Whack, Angie. I don't know. I just think it needs a dangle. And I could totally be wrong. I think it needs a jump ring so it'll lay flat, lay the way that I want it to lay. Maybe not. All right, I'm gonna get this under here. I need a needle. I need a needle, but I can't. I'm just gonna use a needle to make it go under there. I can always put it in the big part and then shimmy. I think that might be the best thing to do. Let's wrap this around and make it go under. I'm probably doing it the hardest way possible. That's just how I roll. I roll the hardest way possible with everything, so don't mind me. Because I have patience. And I've got to do surgery. Get under there. What the heck's happening? Okay, hold on. Pause. Scalpel, please. Get under there. Ay, ay, ay. Can I even see that? It's not even going. And then if it's stupid, I take this long. See, but it doesn't bother me. Not a bit. Not a bit. I think it's cool. Here it comes. There it is. Oh, because there's glue right there. Dang it. We busted through it. Okay. And it might totally be stupid. We'll just figure it out. I don't know. Too high. It needs more than one. Something. Y'all can't see. Just pretend the strings aren't there. You just have to play pretend. But it needs more than just that. So it can kind of, I don't know. That's why this needs to be darkened some. All this stuff needs to be darkened some. Really. Truly. What y'all think about that? Can you tell? Like it? What's happening? Y'all left me. Is it stupid? No stupidity in art. Well, if it just doesn't go, it's okay. You can't see it? Okay. Just pretend the strings aren't there, because they're not going to be that visible. Which ones no? You don't like it? I've asked like 7 questions, remember. Okay. I think she doesn't like it. I was on the fence too. No worries. I still think it needs more stuff though. All right. I don't know what's happening. Let's just do stuff. I'm over it. I do need this a little bit darker. Way better. World's people, no worries. That looks better. See? I didn't even do much. But it looks way better. There we go. Okay. I don't even know what's happening now. I'm going to put those throughout the journal, though. I really am. With bulb pins. This needs to be a little bit higher, I think. I don't know. But if I have it higher, then you can't really see. I'll make it darker. I'm just kind of using what I have left on the sponge. And just kind of highlight a little bit more. See? Can't even tell, but it set it back some. Now it looks way better. See? That's what I'm talking about. Just needs to blend more. Faux suede. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I've done those. I sold a bunch of journals that they weren't with paper bag. They were with craft. I actually have a couple not too far from me. Yes, way better. There we go. Just looks more better, doesn't it? I think so. That's all it needed, just some help. Okay. We got to do the spine. I need help. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Let me get some cardstock. Those spurs are everywhere. Okay. Now, chipboard meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I don't know exactly where it's going to be. You just have to buckle up and hold on. Just hold on. I don't know where it's okay. Oh, here it is. Whoa! It's under everything. Because I don't use it really. There we go. Here we go, I got it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. Go over some of the netting with the ink. Yeah, definitely needs it. Definitely. Needs it. I'm such a sticker peeler. I don't like stickers on my stuff. I'll fix that later. I don't know why, I just don't. I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to wait. You know why? Because what I think I'm going to do is do this. Is put some on my desk. Get a different sponge tool, but a sponge. And put some on my desk. Spray some water. And kind of just sponge it on. Because of the texture of it. That's what I'm going to have to do. But I want it really, really light. Like it's dirty almost. I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that soon. Not now. Okay. So now I need help with this. This is what I really do need help with, seriously. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So 2.5 inch spine with a 5 signature thing. Because I don't want a gator mouth. I had to run. What, Angie? Are you saying? I had to run away from the hospital. The police got her. What? The heck? Okay, it's too much stuff again on my desk. That's so weird. She just ran away? She didn't want to be in the hospital? What the heck? Alright. So weird. Okay, so what's a sticker? I can't get that sticker off. Dang it. Okay. So I just cut 2.5 inches. Is that how we're doing it? It needs to be the other way. Help me. I need full instruction. Please. Pretty please. I need full instruction. I'm serious. Alright, so I'm just guessing if it's a 2.5 inch spine, you need 2.5 inches, right? Or do you need more? Now remember, I have 2 separate covers. I really don't know what I'm doing. Measure the length of the book. Okay. Got it. We're all learning here, Michelle, so I'm sure it's greatly appreciated by not only me, but other people. Oh dear. It have to be a weird number. It's like 11/16 on the nose. Almost. 5/8. 9 5/8. Dear. Actually, because I gotta do it on the line. Actually, it's actually 11/16. It's all good. Thanks. It's actually like 11/16. Hi, Tammy. All right. Now what? Okay. So cut up the length of 2.5. Exactly 2.5. Okay. I hope your day is going wonderful, dear Tammy. Okay. Oh, wait. Gotta get exactly. Because Kiesha's doing it. So we gotta be exactly. Don't move. Okay. All right. Got it. Now. Sheesh. Okay. All right. Got it. Now. Now what? Michelle, I'm listening. Oh, okay. Leave it up to the perfect. Yeah. How are you, dear? Okay, for future reference, you want to assemble the book before. Well, it's not on, but that's good to know. I didn't glue it on. I didn't glue it on. We're good. We're good. I knew not to do that. Yeah, we're good. Because I knew if I wanted to add some fabric to the spine, you know what I mean? If I had glued it, it would have messed it up. I just knew not to do that. I don't know how. Okay, but that's good. Do I want a curved spine? Well, the heck if I know. Curved. It looks like it needs a curve. Thanks, Janet. I guess curved. Straight sounds too boring for this. Oh dear. She's about to teach me something I have no clue about. Okay. All right. The other one that I've made was straight. I've never made a curve. The inside papers may have to be covered up again. We will do fabric. Okay. All right. Whatever that means. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Oh, because I did the end paper. Is that what you're talking about? Because I did the end paper? Double it. Oh, wow. Okay. This is thin. This is what you call thin. I mean, it's not going to bend too much. All right. She said double it. Yeah, but I can attach the tie. I know it's weird, but I can technically attach the tie under the cover. Is that I know that that's weird and normally people don't do that. I get it, but I technically could. You know, under here. Not messing up anything. Okay, so she says it's thin, so do another. All right. I'm excited. Okay. So 2.5. Okay. And how are you going to, on the inside? Because I didn't do the end paper on the back cover. Don't ask me what's happening. I have no idea. Well, and the reason why I didn't do that, I had no idea what I was going to do for the end paper, so I left it alone. So I can do the back inside for the end cover, and then the outside to the cover. Is that stupid? Oh, good job. It worked out, actually, because it was not planned like that. That was not my intention. Honestly, I just had no clue what I was going to do for the back page. So I just left it. Okay. 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 And then what? Okay. All right. Cool. Sweet. All right. So these line up great. That's good. My cutting's not terrible. All right. I do have fabric tack. A little goopy. Yes, of course. That's too many Fabri-Tac bottles. There is such a too many. I do have 2 of them. Okay. And just glue them together, I'm assuming. I am on StreamYard. You want to come in? I am. Why didn't I think about that? Bless your heart. Bless her heart. Bless her. I'm just going to put it in chat and then I'll delete it. It's easier. I'll put it in chat and then I'll delete it. We can't have creeps coming in. All right, click it. Hurry. How do you delete it now? Great. Okay. Woohoo! I'm sure she's relieved, and I'm excited. I'm excited. This is going to teach me a lot. You know, most of the journals that I've done either are from a book, so it's already intact, or I've just kind of winged it. It really has not been like this. So I'm excited. Oh, she's in jail.
Get me out of jail.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, this is way too much to type.
Thanks.
Way too much to type. Thanks for letting me in. so much to take.
I'm so sorry. I'm
All
a
right.
jerk.
So you have both pieces cut, right? And they're both cut to length, correct?
Mm-hmm. No,
Okay.
width.
Okay, you got to get the length now. And that was what?
Okay, so
What did you
because
say? Something in 1/18 or something like that? Can you hear me okay?
mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to measure on my ruler because I don't have that cut on my thing.
That's fine.
Okay. Thanks for doing this.
You're welcome. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. Oops, that's my phone. Let me turn it down.
I'm like, geez, what a whistler.
It's my self-gratification
Mary.
whistle. Roo, yeah.
Sheesh. I was like, whoa, you can whistle.
Not me.
Okay.
That was my son saying, starting my
All right.
science. I'm like, okay. Hi, Angie. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. It's going to take 20 minutes, but we'll get there.
Okay.
Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Miss Michelle was kind enough to help me. Poor thing, she was typing everything I needed. I was like,
It's
okay,
like
come
my
on, what's
fingers
next?
cannot go this fast. And with the lag, I'm like, she's not gonna get it. I have to type faster.
Faster. Okay.
Yeah, this will
All
help.
right.
Okay,
Now
so
it's
you
perfect, I
decided
think.
that. Okay, so you decided that you wanted to do a curved spine, right?
I guess. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
If you're ready, I will teach you how to do
Why?
a
What is
curved
that?
spine. A curved spine is
Is
just
that
like,
bad?
no, it'll just be another spine in your arsenal because right now all you're doing is straight, correct?
Yeah.
Your curved spine will also help. You know how you hate the gator mouth? It will also help with that as well. It will
Oh.
form your book to where the gator mouth won't be that bad when like you start embellishing it and everything like that. Always when you start a book, you always want to start with the base of the book first. You don't want to embellish any covers. You don't want to do anything. I know everybody gets excited and they want to, oh, I got to decorate it and do this first. You always want to start with a blank canvas because that will help you immensely. I'm really glad you didn't put the paper down in the back. That was actually a blessing in disguise. So that was very good. So you have two pieces there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to Fabri-Tac those together. And the reason you're using Fabri-Tac is because you do not want it to warp. That is very thin
Warp.
chipboard. Yeah, you don't want it to warp. So Fabri-Tac is not water-based. It will not warp. Art glitter glue,
How's it
glossy
gonna?
accents, all
Uh-huh.
that stuff is water-based. Fabri-Tac is not. I know you hate using it, but it is the best glue for this kind
No,
of thing, is putting things down.
not
I
necessarily
can't believe.
hate it.
Okay.
It's just thick right now. Yeah.
Okay. You just have to really dab it on, make sure that both of them stick down close together. It basically make sure, you know, your corners are pretty much intact because then we're going to do something else after all this. That's perfect. That's plenty. You're good. Good job. Good job. That's good. Back
Should I
off the
should
Fabri-Tac.
should I spread it?
Yeah, you can spread it out.
Should
Yep,
I
that's
spread
fine.
it?
You sure can. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. It'll dry faster that way too. And the way that you can tell that Fabri-Tac is dry underneath something is it will not be cold anymore. That's how you tell when it's dry.
Oh dear, I better hurry.
Mary says, "Oh, hi, Michelle. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mary. I didn't mean to say hi, Michelle. I was reading your comment. Sorry. Hey, it's my pleasure, Mary. My pleasure.
All right.
Okay, so you have the two together, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right, here we go for a curved spine. Remember that really cool tool that you went to go take that book apart with the other night? Your utility knife?
Yeah.
Okay, gonna want to grab that. And
Right
I
here? This
cannot
one?
stress this enough. Let me see. Yep. That utility knife. Yes. I can't stress this enough to you. Don't use all your might. You're going to need a ruler.
Hi, Karen. Okay. Does it matter which
Keisha's got a
one?
knife, everyone, and she's trying a curved spine. Oh, metal one is perfect. That's perfect. How's your spine feel? Is it kind of still cool, or what are we doing? How's it feeling?
It's feeling like chipboard.
Okay, so it's nice. It's pretty thick. Can you do a side view for me? Because you may have to cut a third. Let me see how thick you got it. All right, that's pretty decent. That's all right for a spine. Yeah, that's great. Actually, that's really great. Cool. Okay.
Okay.
What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to stand up for this, Kiesha, and you're gonna want to take that sticker paper off your desk, and you want to go straight on your glass. It's glass mat under you, right?
Yeah, is it gonna cut my mat?
No, because you are not going to cut through this chipboard. I cannot stress to you, do not use your force. Do not use anything. You're just going to pretty much score it with the utility knife. Just score it. Do you know what that means?
Okay.
It
Yeah.
just means put thin little
So
marks. And you're going to do these thin little scores. You're going to score it about every let's do it about one every eighth of an inch. If you want, hold on.
what?
I can show you really, really quick. Hold on. Let me put my camera up and I'm going to show you. I'm working on a project. So just give me a second. I'm going to show
Oh
you on my
dear.
desk. Okay, don't freak out. Don't
She's
freak
gonna
out.
be.
Because you
I'm
can
already
do this.
freaked.
I know you can do
Okay.
this. All right. Hold on. Let me see what. Oh, I need my lights on. Sorry, I was not.
Oh,
All right.
scratch.
Okay, just don't put me on yet, because I'm not ready. I can't even see my camera view. Oh, hello,
Okay.
there's my pajamas. Okay, yeah, everybody have pajamas. All right. So this is what you're gonna do, Kiesha. All right. Let me get a piece of chipboard out. All right.
Wait, I had this
What's that?
next to me. This.
Hey, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's gonna be probably too long. I'm just using this because I have my desk up here. Actually, I can get my bigger one because I got one that's too big. All right. Now,
Should I put you on now?
I have the same exact thing that you have, okay? Just pretend like this is smaller. I don't have a...
Wait. Hold on. All right.
All right. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. So what you're going to do is you're going to start. The best place to start is on the right side of your spine, okay? Sorry, I have a boo-boo. I have just a craft knife here, okay? You're going to want to take it and you're going to eyeball it. That's about a quarter of an inch. You're going to take this and you're just going to score it but you're not going all the way through. Then you're going to move it again. You're going to score it. Not going all the way through. You're going to score it.
You're just eyeballing it?
I'm not pressing hard, believe me. And then you're going to score it.
What layer would you consider it through?
My chipboard is probably, I use about I think it's 1/8 of a chipboard. And what's going to happen is you're going to make these score marks, right? So when it gets so far, because you only have what, a 2.5-inch spine, and that is perfect for 5 signatures. Because then after you make this, you're going to, before we round it, you're going to make your template, because it's better to make it flat while it's flat than when it's round. Okay. And you're going to make 2, and you're going to use cardstock. Okay. So say you get that far. All right. Say you're in the middle of your thing. Okay. You can't go any further. You're going to turn it around, and you're going to come back the other way. And you're just going to make sure that it's just like 1/4 of an inch. So then, all right, say that's my, I'll go ahead and try and break this up. I might see some blood on my channel. Come on.
No, please.
Let me get this down through here. Now I'm really cutting it. So hopefully I can, there, much better. All right, now we can cut through that. All right, say this is a 2.5-inch spine. So the next thing you want to do after you've scored your marks is you want to get heavy cardstock. I use 110-pound cardstock when I print out like the digitals, anything like that. You're going to want to take it, you're going to want to measure 2 pieces that are exactly the same for this, okay? One is going to be your template, and the other is going to hide these score marks, because after you get done with that, what you're going to do is you're going to start moving them, and you're going to start forming a curl or a round, whatever you want to call it, a curve. You're going to go like this, and this is why you cannot go all the way through. I didn't go all the way through at all. So you're going to go like this.
So in my particular situation, because I have 2 layers, it would almost go through the first layer, or no, not even that much.
You know what? I really don't even think it's going to have to be something that you feel. I don't think you don't even really have to go. Well, you could go through the first one, because if you don't go through the second one, that's fine, because it's just a reimbursement, because mine is really thick. So I basically went through the first layer, because you can see that there's a double layer. I mean, even though it's not, we didn't make it that way, it was just made this way. So do you see how the curve is now?
Yeah.
See how it's curved? Just keep playing with it, manipulate it. Go on those score marks and open them up, and open and open and open them like this. Just keep opening, just keep opening. What you're going to come out with is this. Look at that power of TV, or not TV, whatever we're on. It's a curved spine. That's where your piece of cardstock is going to go over. You're going to take your Fabri-Tac and you're going to glue all over this, and you're going to rub it in with your finger really, 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 really good. Then you're going to put your cardstock down, and that's going to make a smooth spine. Then
on both sides.
Worry about no, you don't need anything on the inside of here, because fabric's going to go on the inside of this. You're going to put a piece of fabric. Oh my goodness, let's see. Okay, here. You're going to put a piece of fabric in like this. You're going to glue that down in there. You're going to cut it to about right here. And then you're going to flip it over. And you're going to take your book edges. Say this is the right size. Well, we'll pretend. There. Say this has got the cardstock on it. You're going to take this. And what you're going to do is you're going to line it up. And if you need a mark, you can always fold your board up like this. Take a pencil. Make a guideline. You can barely see that. And you're going to fabric tack all along this part. Not that part right there where that line is. You're going to line up your board that way. So that's going to give you enough room for you to turn your board or to turn your book, okay?
Let me ask you this.
Sure.
Okay, let me ask you this real quick. What if I
Mhm.
just wanted the fabric on the outside and not the inside?
You can do that as well. Like I said, you've already pretty much did the embellishment on the outside. That's why I said you're gonna have to do a reverse spine on that. And you're like, what? And it's just like that. That's why I wrote for future reference, always prep your book first. Like you always want to get your book ready first. Hold on, I'll show you one of mine that's ready. All right, so this is one of my ready books. It's already prepped. There's my my two. This is tempered hardboard. It's already ready. This is a 2.5-inch spine. It's a curved. I've put my hubs on. Basically, what I'm going to do with this is the next step would be to cover it all with fabric, and then I would go ahead with my embellishing. So this book is like prepped and ready to go. See what I mean? But when you do what you did, and you already have your cover made, like this one is already made, right? I do have my signatures ready for it. So this is where I just did a cover. All right. And I did the curved spine. I tie back. This is old, like from postage. The envelopes that you get, like the strong envelopes, that's also tie back. So you don't have to buy expensive things. I just recycle my mail. And then this is my template for this. What I've done is I've folded it down a 1/2 inch, folded it up a 1/2 inch, and then I folded it in half. Now, this one, because it's such a small spine, I'm only going to make this a 3 signature spine. And the determination of how you figure out how many signatures you want to put in your spine, it's basically just pick out your papers. I don't have these in any particular order or anything like that. You're going to put them like this. And yeah, it looks about right. That'll probably work. And then I'm just going to break it up into 3 signatures when I decide to put this journal together. But do you see how it's put down on fabric? That's why the end papers should not be put in first. And you did it on the back, which is really great. That's actually perfect, because when you put in your ties, you said that you were going to put that front one underneath the cover, which is brilliant. That's fine. That's actually really great, because what you're going to do is you're going to use fabric tack, and it's going to keep that down. But if you hadn't put that second end paper on, you could have just went ahead like this and put it in like this. Or if you don't want to waste this part in the middle, you could have came into right here with your ties. And
Yeah,
then you would put this down.
I've done that.
You would put this down,
Mm-hmm.
and then your end papers would cover this. And obviously, you would flatten this out. And then when you close your book, you would have your tie. And it would come out
Mm-hmm.
like that. But now you're going to put the front one out underneath the cover, which is fine. That's brilliant. That's fine. You do that perfectly. And the back, you didn't have anything on there. So you can just go ahead and I think yours is in two separate pieces, right? Just glue it
Yeah.
into about right here with Fabri-Tac. Make sure it's
Yep.
nice and flat. And then you put your end paper over that. That puppy's not going anywhere. Use Fabri-Tac to put it all down because you don't want it to warp. If you use any kind of water-based glue, especially this is a repurposed book, it will warp. If you only have a water-based glue, you want to go outside and coat this with a matte spray. That way the warping won't happen. So now back on you and let's make a curved
Okay.
spine. You can do this. I know you
I'm
can do this.
confused.
Come on, girl. I'm
Yeah.
right here. I'm not going anywhere. Just
I'm
you
just
got
confused.
you got
Okay.
this. You can do it.
So,
I'm watching you.
okay. So I guess I can use the little mat
You're a
thing
lefty,
to
right?
kind of know what a, yeah.
Okay. I have a lefty too.
But right is okay. Doing it right
Yeah,
is okay. It's not bad.
absolutely. Because when you
But
get to the
it
middle,
doesn't,
you're gonna flip it around and do it the other way because your ruler's gonna end up going off the edge of that spine. So just
yeah.
do it very
Well,
lightly.
I'll just
Do
flip it.
not, don't cut through it.
Well,
Just do it lightly.
this is not that sharp.
Okay. You're just gonna score
So,
it real
yeah.
lightly.
So now it's not
Top to the bottom.
straight. How do I know?
You just gotta
I
eyeball it.
think
And
I need it on the left.
the more that you practice this, the better you're gonna get at it. You can do this. I know you can do it.
Do I need to measure the 1/4 inch?
No, just eyeball it. Just
Oh
eyeball it.
dear. It's
Yeah,
not going to
that's
be
too much
straight.
math.
Okay.
It's okay if they're like not perfectly straight. They can be a little wonky. It's okay because we're going to cover it up with a piece of cardstock. You basically, all you want right now is the round. You want to get the curve. You want to get the curve. So it's just follow the line the best you can while you're doing it. Watch fingers.
Should I do it again?
Depends. How's it feel?
Yeah.
Does it feel like you went through the first one?
It feels like I'm barely doing anything.
Okay. All right. Let's see how that looks. Pick it up and see if it's movable. Can you fold it? Can you move it? Can you manipulate it?
Uh-uh. No, I can't even see it.
Can you even see? Then you got to press
Uh-uh.
a little harder. Then. All right. Don't be scared. Press a little harder
Oh,
because we can always make another one if you go through.
I'm
So don't
scared.
worry. Don't be scared. It's just paper.
Okay.
It's just paper. You can do it.
Hi, Jill. Thank you.
Hey, Jill. Hey, Kim.
Okay. Right, Sandra? Sweet. Okay. No, I think I need to go more.
Okay.
I mean,
It's
this top
all
part's
in the
fine.
feeling. How do you? It's all in what you feel.
But you
I can
see,
see. Yeah, you got to keep the same force. I see where it stopped. Keep the same force all the way
I
down.
better stand up. That's the problem.
Yes, that's what.
Okay.
Yeah, I said you got to be standing up for this. That's the best way to eyeball it and do everything. Yes, stand up. And I see where you started on that beginning one right there. So keep going down.
Okay.
Okay, can you manipulate that to curve?
I don't know. I guess.
Let's put a couple more in and get put a couple more in, and then we'll play with it a little bit. Put a couple more. You can do this, Kiesha. Stop laughing. I have all
That'll
faith
never
in you.
happen.
I have all faith. And now you have another spine under your belt. There you go. You'll be teaching this in no time. Go for it.
Sweet. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I think I cut through it.
It'll be okay if you did.
Oh dear.
One time.
No,
Like
I
if you
didn't.
cut through it, it's okay.
No,
Because
I
remember,
didn't.
we're going to have that cardstock over it. So if you do
I
cut
didn't.
through it, it's not that big of a boo-boo. Just don't do it again. Just don't do it again. Or you will just have
Can't read
holes
chat
all through your
and do
spine. Do
I
this.
think I need to cut it more, but
Hey,
I don't know.
it's your feeling. It's your feeling on how you can manipulate it. Like mine, I have to really cut through because it is a thick, and this is what it was, made for. Or I need to send you some book board. You're doing great. You're scoring perfectly because I can see your lines and you're eyeballing it great. Mary's telling you to watch your fingers.
Thanks.
Jill says,
Okay,
just breathe.
Mary.
She said, breathe, breathe. You got this, says Jill. Kim says she has to stand and do it too. You can do it.
Oh, Kim, you've done this?
Has Kim done this? Yes, she has.
Oh. Okay.
Could you just go on? Go, go. They said you're very brave to attempt this in front of all of them. No pressure. No pressure, Kiesha. You got this, girl. I know you do. Come on. You can do it.
Yeah. This won't be the first time I've tried something on live for the first time. Don't ask about it. It's resting.
Jill says we can always at least count on you to try it at least once.
Yep.
Okay, see where your ruler's
will
at
do
the
that.
edge? Flip that piece around now. And you're going to come in at it to the other side. You know what I mean?
Okay.
See how your roller's hanging over the edge? You want to flip it over now and come in at the other side. There you go. Start at the edge. There you go. And then if it comes down to it at the end,
All right.
cut, you just split the middle. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Not like
because
split it in half.
I was just about to ask
Yeah, if it comes down to where
about that.
it doesn't become even, it's fine. Just either split it, or if it's small enough, you can just leave it.
How do I know? Okay.
You'll know. You'll get to it. Oh, Jill says now.
This
Tell
is
me what
very
was.
interesting, though.
She is scoring a spine so she can make a curved spine, Jill. You got it. You're doing it.
Being a professional.
You can do this. You can do this.
Okay.
Kim says you're doing great so far. I mean, you have
Thanks.
like more perfect lines than I do. You are very meticulous, that is for sure. You know what you like and you know what you don't like. That's for sure. You're like, nope, that's ugly, not doing it. I'm like, okay. I love it. Flat out.
Mm, yep.
Honest.
Totally. Yeah.
Sandra said
Ooh,
you're
that's it. It's perfect
okay.
too.
Perfect. Oh, look at you go. Oh, yeah. Nice scoring. Okay, start manipulating that like
Okay.
it's, I don't know, bread. And just start putting a curve. You can use the side of your desk. You can, lots of things. Just start playing with it. Just get it to curve. Feel those score. If you feel like you have to go back in and score some more in certain spots, do it. Just keep playing with it.
And you're curving this up, right?
What's that?
The score up. The score up.
Yes. And then we're going to cover that with, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to make our templates real quick. Flatten that puppy back down.
Scared me.
Whoops.
Ah. What?
Just get a piece of cardstock. It doesn't matter what color the cardstock is. And just trace around it and then use your paper cutter and cut two really quick.
Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Like,
Karen
hold
said,
up.
how rewarding. Woohoo! Yay, love it.
Right?
They're loving it. She did it, you guys. I love this. Jill says it was exciting, but very nerve-wracking.
Okay, so what did you say about the color?
You want a nice, sturdy piece of cardstock. Because what you want to basically do is you want to hide those score marks that we just made. So you want two pieces. One's going to be a template. One is going to be to hide the score marks.
About basil paper. Is that not thick enough?
Oh, it does. It's fine.
No.
It can just be just a junky white piece scrap. It doesn't matter at all. It really doesn't.
Does
It
it
just
have
has
to
to
be
have
white?
some white. No, and it can be any color you want. No one's going to see it. Nobody's going to see it.
No
It's
one's
going
gonna
to be
see both of them?
no. No, remember mine was hidden when I put that template down. It was down in my spine, remember? And it was hidden by fabric. Can't see it.
But if my paper is, I mean, if my cloth is white, then I might want to get a light one, right?
You might want to do a light one, sure. If you have that in mind already, yeah, absolutely. My guess is that you're going to not like the white and you're going to want to distress it a little bit because it's kind of a rustic by the sea kind of journal. That white might drive you a little crazy. Never know.
Just hold the phone. I'm looking.
Carrying cardstock is like a cereal box. Yes, it's not so heavy. It's about 110 pounds is cardstock. Your regular size printer paper is 22 pounds, if that gives you any kind of inclination of the weight of paper. Like computer paper wouldn't work because it will buckle. It's not that sturdy. You want to go at least 60 or higher.
I was looking for that tan one. Hold on a second. I don't know where I put it.
You're fine.
It's like off white. Should I do brown? I don't know what I should do.
If you're gonna do a white fabric, then I would do an off-white, and then you can just figure the rest out later. You're welcome, Karen. No problem.
Off white. I don't know where I put it. I feel rushed. Hold on.
Don't feel rushed.
What about
I'll
crap?
keep them entertained. I'll keep them entertained. Oh, Karen says she's got to go, but you keep going, Kiesha. You got this.
Bye, Karen. I think I'm going to do craft.
Okay. That's fine. Absolutely fine.
Is that stupid?
Yep, that is good.
That's good. Okay. This is thick. This is 110 pounds.
That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. You're going to cut 2 of the exact same size papers. One for a template and one for overneath your score marks.
Okay, so this is 110 pounds.
That's fine. Okay, so go ahead and just
Now
use the pencil and draw. Just draw, and then cut 2 of them out.
Okay.
Go to the corner of the paper, use the edge, and just cut.
Oh, okay.
They don't have to be, anything too perfect.
Oh, but they do.
Right. Never mind. You better line that up perfectly, Kiesha.
Okay. All right. And then I'm just going to use the other side.
To the other
Just
side.
because.
Yep. It's always nice to have a good edge. And when you learn this spine, you're going to be like, yes, because you won't have the gator mouth because you don't like
I know.
And the curved spine helps a lot with the gator mouth. What? Do I what?
Do you like gator mouth?
I used to when I
gator mouth?
started. When I first started, I didn't mind it. Now, no, I don't. I've taken my journals in a different way, though, now. Before, it was all about stuffing them as full as I can, and now it's about putting more journals in.
Yeah. All right. This is way faster.
Yep. And after you're done cutting them, just set them to the side, and then you're going to manipulate that board and make it a curve.
Oh, it's not right. I didn't cut it straight. I mean, I cut it straight, but it's a little big. That's okay. Okay. Right on the money.
There you go. Just throw those.
Is that good? Pieces. I mean, it's not right. It's not perfect.
The not perfect one you can use to cover your scoring. Or if you can cut it down, that's fine. Use your scissors to make them even if you want. I know it has to be perfect. That's like a hairline, girl. That's like nothing. I'm thinking it's all wonky. That's not even no big. No, it's fine. Oh my gosh. If you want, take your scissors and cut it, but it's not that big a deal. Oh, wow.
No.
Just use the bigger one. Just use the bigger one to cover the spine. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow.
It's not even, though.
Okay, get it even, or it'll drive you crazy. I know.
It's okay. We're good. I'm just going to put it to the side.
Okay.
We got to move on. It's okay.
All right. Like, work your fingers from the middle out. Work your fingers from the middle out. And you're going to curve it. You're curving it, curve it. Go and through every one of those score lines. Open them score lines up.
Oh,
Not don't
I
bend them.
see.
Just
Oh,
manipulate them. Don't bend them because that will come through the cardstock. Don't bend them. You're not bending. You're just like it's like kneading bread dough. Just make it curved. Like I said, you can use a corner of your
this
desk. You have like a edge on your desk. Go ahead and
rounded.
just round
Yeah.
it on your desk. Whatever you want to do. Just get it curved.
Oh no. We're getting there.
Okay. It's fine. Take your time. Oh, you are getting there. Good job. You are. You're doing it.
Okay. I'm doing it.
You are.
That's what she said. I'm doing
Yeah.
it. Okay. Okay. There has to be an easier way. I mean, you have to do this for every curved spine.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. I don't know about. They'd have to have a tool that you could wrap this sucker around.
Some people, cut. Some people cut paper towel holders in half, and there's a curved spine. If you really want an easy way,
Oh
that's
yeah.
an easy
Nah.
hack. I mean that would be an easy hack. That
Nah,
gives it too much of a curve, and I don't like it. So I like making them all.
Yeah. Nah.
If you're making a handmade book, this is a handmade book for sure.
It's gonna be $1 million. Hey,
Oh yeah.
Margella.
Yep, it's not playing.
I'll
It's
get ready. You see the work I'm going through this.
right when this is marked $999. You guys know why?
You're gonna know why.
Fine. Okay, let's see what you got.
Not much progress.
No, you're doing good. Work from middle out. The middle
Keep going.
out. Middle out. Out, yeah, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. The middle out.
You definitely can't have arthritis doing this. No
No.
offense, but you
Make
can't.
sure like you're popping them score
This is
lines a
tough.
little bit on the outside and curving those.
Nothing's popping. I don't think I cut it enough, honestly, but
It's okay.
it's okay.
It's becoming round, or it's becoming curved. Jill says, "Start saving now, ladies."
Right.
All right, let me see. Let's see, because that looks pretty good right there. What you got? What you got?
Hey, hold on.
I know it's gotta be perfect. That's awesome, right there. Perfect. Perfect. Now, what you want to do? I'm serious. I'm excited. Good job. Now what you want to do is you want to
Okay.
stick Fabri-Tac all over that. You're gonna want to rub it out with your finger, and you're gonna put that cardstock down.
Hi,
It's gonna
Yolanda.
help keep your curve. It's gonna help everything. Do not flatten that, whatever you
So,
do.
do I need to curve this?
No, it'll curve around.
Do I need
You're going to stick it right on. Do not curve that. No. Because when you put it on, you're still going to be playing.
So, but it's
pushing that glue out. Kiesha, just put Fabri-Tac.
so it's really not that curved.
What?
It's really not that curved, though.
It really is, though. It is going to make a difference. That's going to make a huge difference. If you want a more curve, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Play with it. Do it.
I mean, just a tad.
Okay.
Just a tad.
You're fine. Go for it.
Still not.
Kim says that looks good. She said, "Will it be done for virtual vendors?" LOL.
I doubt it.
Hi, Yolanda. Strange
Hi,
voice here, I know.
Yolanda.
They're like, who is that talking? That's like Kiesha.
What?
I came on for a 10-minute guest spot.
It's
That's turning
Michelle.
into 2 hours. Kiesha's a perfectionist.
Making,
I just came
making
on
me
to show us
hurry.
fine,
Okay.
people.
Okay. We're good. Now what? Oh,
Okay, you feel
glue.
good about that? You really feel good about that. All right, good. Now you want to
Not
put,
really.
oh, come on. It looks great. It looks great. Now you want to
Not
put
really. I mean,
Fabric
it's
all over it. Not on the inside, on the outside.
not,
And you want to smear it with your finger.
but
And
it's
then
not really that curved.
it really is, though. Hold it up to a flat piece of
Okay.
paper that you're going to cover it with. Does it look curved?
I mean, kind of. Like that much.
That's how do you think how big of a curve do you want? That is perfect. Believe me, it's perfect.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Okay.
Angie says, Kiesha, just
All
go
right.
with it. Okay, then you're gonna put Fabric all over it. All over it. Get it all over there, girl. And then you use your fingers. It's gonna be pretty important to get the corners. Because you're going to want to put that cardstock down. When you do, you're going to spread it out from the middle to the out, middle to the out, middle to the out, and straighten that cardstock up on that curved
It's
spine
so
you got going there.
look.
Looks great.
It's so thick.
That is thick.
I know.
You
It's
definitely need to put
terrible. I hate it.
some acetone in that for sure, or use it more.
Yeah. I mean, it's, I say old. I've had it for a while. I need a new bottle. I mean, I
Well,
have
be
one.
sure and keep that old bottle because the new bottles don't have those caps and they're horrible. And they come out way too fast. That looks good. Spread it around with your finger. And then you're going to,
Wait.
oh, never mind. I should, yep. We'll just let you do it. It's got to be
Okay.
perfect. Spread it out with your finger.
Okay. Getting the edges, like you said,
Yep. Spread it
are
out.
important.
Yeah. Very, very important for the corners. And whenever you think it's perfect, put that piece of cardstock down.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You're fine. It's fine. Not going to see it. No one's going to see it. There you go. There. And see, you're still working on the curve when you put that down too. Just so you know.
Oh, I am? I'm
Dana
supposed
Yates
to?
says, relinquish the control. Kiesha, what's up, Dana? How you doing? I haven't seen you since my show yesterday. You're doing great.
Hi, Dana. Okay.
Okay, wipe that goop off your fingers. I know you want to wipe your fingers off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't
Yeah.
want any
I
goop on
do.
that spine now. You got that spine perfect. The cardstock looks great. It's perfect. You did a great job. You're a good student. Good job.
Thanks.
Sure.
Because I have a good teacher.
Yeah, you listen well. That's good. That's good. Thank you.
I do.
I love
do
that
listen.
eraser. Ah, I have one right here. Boom. Yep.
Yes. Do
Right
you use it
on
for your
that.
hands?
I do. I do. Also, too, if you go outside
Yeah.
in the summertime, I wipe them off on my stair steps on the concrete. It just takes it right off.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah. I've done that before.
yeah, because it's a pain. And my pet peeve is glue on my hands. I can't stand it. That's why I've been using this
I
awesome
can't either.
gel
Like it.
medium. The awesome gel
Well, I had
medium.
that too.
Yeah, but that's okay. You didn't need it for this project because that's a water base and it will warp. So we won't use that. All right.
Okay. So
Okay. So
remember the off? There's
okay.
where it is. Can I
If
cut
you
it?
want, you can go ahead and you can take your scissors and you can trim that off. That's fine. I do that too.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's ugly.
Yeah, that's fine. I usually line it up on one side perfectly and then just cut the overhang.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you cut that, it's okay. Kim, dang, Kim is doing the whole thing too. All right. Kim needs a link. Just get us all in here.
Right?
Oh my goodness. That's
Right?
funny. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So what I need
This
to see
glue
now
is stupid.
is set that whole book, the whole lady and everything. I just need to see your book ends, your books, your book covers, and the back and the front.
My bookends.
I just need to see the back and the front covers. That's it. Because I need to figure out how we're going to put the fabric on.
Hold on. I'm still trimming.
Okay.
I found some more issue.
Oh, yeah. It's a millimeter of a piece of paper, but get that piece.
Yeah, see? These little things.
Yeah. Ooh, that made a big difference. That took $10 off the sale price for sure. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's funny.
Okay.
All right.
Get those signatures. Can you slide those off to the side? Put them somewhere else.
Yeah, this is getting too
Yeah,
clustery.
you're getting a little crowded and we need some room here because we're going to lay out your book now. All right.
Okay.
So, what we're going to do is, do you have a fabric picked out? Do you see how that's going to
For what?
already? For what? For the spine. How are you going to put this together in the first place? Let me ask you that. How are you going to do that? How are you going to assemble this book?
I guess the way.
Oh, that's
Can you see that? Are you going to be able to see this fabric?
Yes.
Okay.
I love that. See how you've grungy?
Okay.
Okay, we'll get to the grungy part later. Okay, so what you're going to need to do.
Yeah, I've done this corner, so this is how it's going to kind of look grunged. Just to kind of
awesome.
see.
Love that. Ooh, that is really pretty. Okay. So what you're going to need to do is, this is what I do. I'd lay down. Okay, you can get your two covers and put them to the side. You can just put those off.
Okay, Angie. Oh.
Put them off to the side. Okay. We're going to work with the spine right now. What I find easier for myself, because I'm not a measuring girl, I don't measure, is put a corner piece of that fabric up there underneath the spine. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have to go
under.
Yeah, under it, because we're going to measure it.
Under. Okay.
You see that sticker paper that you're working on right now? Do you see the width of it when your spine is in the middle?
Yeah.
That is the perfect width of your fabric. So take that fabric, cover that paper with that fabric.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Actually, that's the best way for me to.
I want to actually take this away. You know, the salvage, whatever. Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay, so let's use the other side of the fabric.
So I'm going to go a little over.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh. Well, the other side has it too.
Oh, does it? Put your sign to the top of that paper. In the middle.
Okay. Oh. The spine. I lost it.
Your spine, yeah.
Okay.
Put that to the top, to the middle. And
top to the middle. Got it.
That's approximately, we're going around and up through. Are you also going to be using this fabric to sew in your signatures on the inside of the book?
The heck if I know.
Okay, well, that, yeah.
Hey, Margot. I mean, have a good day, Margot. Say it.
That's what you're probably, yes, going to have to do, because we have to cover the outside and then we'll dip it in on the inside with your template when we get to your template. So right now you can mark where the end of that spine is. See the bottom of the spine?
Yeah.
Mark that piece right there and just cut the width of that paper. You know what I'm saying?
Flush though? Yeah.
Yes, because you're going to kind of catty corner it in when you put it in your book, because you don't want that fabric to show on the outside. So just do it flush for right now, and then we'll worry about the rest later.
Okay. Oops.
And then cut the width of that paper. Is actually perfect that you have that underneath there. We might have, we'll trim down that salvage edge first and stuff before we even think about gluing it.
Can I just rip it?
Sure, go for it. Do you want it tatty? That's awesome.
I don't know.
I think that'd be great. I like stuff hanging from my journals. I'm grungy. You're a little bit more, you're a little more meticulous.
It's gonna hang, you mean? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm a grungy type of girl. I'd shred that fabric right on up, but it's all good. Yeah, you can go ahead and tear that salvage edge off. Because no one's going to see this, because this is going to be glued to the inside covers. No one's going to see this fabric except on the spine. That's it. So you can go ahead and tear that salvage edge right off. And those are actually this is like one of my favorite scraps to work with, is the salvage edge. Believe it or not.
Yeah,
okay, so that's
I'm going to save it first. Okay.
You got it lined up. Now cut right across the bottom there. Stop picking strings, Kiesha.
Okay.
No one's going to see it.
They're going to see it.
No one's going to see it. No one's going to see it. Oh my gosh. No one is going to see it. Okay, so we're just going to cut that width right there and right at the bottom of your spine. And you could go ahead and tear it off that side. That's fine. I see what you're getting ready to do. That's fine. Go ahead and rip it. No one's going to see it.
Yeah.
Rip it. Rip it. Pull it. Rip it. There you go. Get it. There you go.
Okay.
You gotta manhandle it. You're a little gentle. Let's see. All right. So straighten it back out and then cut that bottom piece. And you can rip it if you want to. That's fine. Totally rip it.
No. We're not ripping that one.
You're gonna cut that one. Okay. All right. Kim says,
yeah.
Rip that.
The top's cut.
Yeah, the top's great. Top's great. So we got to cut the bottom. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Totally.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem. I'm going to go eat lunch while Kiesha finishes cutting the fabric.
Okay. All right.
All right. So just chuck that fabric over to the other side of the room. We don't need that right now. We'll use that a little bit later when we put down the
But it's a little big.
Yeah, it's going to
It
be a little
grew.
big. You're going to want to, yep, it probably did. If you want, you can go ahead and take a little bit off, but I usually cut after I put it on my spine.
Okay.
Now you're going to.
We'll cut
now,
after.
I heard you the other day say Fabri-Tac does not soak through when you rub it through, like when you rub it, right?
Yeah.
Did you say on any kind of fabric, right?
Yeah.
You don't have those little ink looking things?
I don't think so.
Okay, well then
You have to
go ahead.
spread it with the credit card.
Okay, well you spread it with a credit card on the cardstock edge of that spine, and then we're going to lay it down evenly. It's going to take an hour for her to lay it evenly. Get ready, people.
Chicken soup. Okay. What am I doing?
You're going to put Fabri-Tac on the cardstock and rub it out.
Wait, there's some more.
Oh my
some more wrong. Okay.
I just saw the scissors. I'm like, she's cutting paper again. Oh, if you have a piece of sandpaper, you can smooth that puppy out if you want. It's okay. No one's going to see it. We're going to cover it with fabric right now. It's going to be gone.
Okay. All right. What am I doing?
Cover it with Fabri-Tac on the cardstock side and use your credit card and spread the glue out.
That's the outside of the curve.
Exactly. You have fabric already on your covers. Now we have to get it on the outside of your curve. Just go with
outside of the curve. Okay.
Outside of the curve. And then we'll just go step by step. Just get your Fabri-Tac straight and nice and neat. Do you think?
Hold on. I got this little from the dollar. Let's use this one. I'm tired of dealing with that one.
Okay.
All right. All right. Got it. Much better.
There you go.
Not too much?
Not too much. Not too much. Because you're going to be putting fabric down. So you don't want it to come through that fabric. And you said when you spread it out with a credit card, it doesn't go through your fabric. So crossing fingers over here.
Well, watch it do it now, because now everyone's looking. Okay. Now what do I do?
Okay, what you're going to do is you're going to take that piece of fabric that you just cut with the print looking at straight up at the face. No, not upside down. No. Put your spine down. Leave your spine alone. Put it down. Put your spine
Hurry,
down.
it's drying.
No, put your spine down. And now you're going to lay no. Put your spine down, pick that fabric up. You're going to put that fabric over the spine. evenly.
Oh dear. Are you trying to make it so hard?
No one's going to see if it's uneven. No one is. Make sure you line at least one of the edges up with the end. So if we have to do trimming, it will be only at the bottom.
Too late.
The top lined up pretty even. Oh, too late. That's okay. That's okay. Spread it out. It's all right.
We got this. And it didn't come through.
Awesome. There you go.
She's doing it backwards for me, people.
Very, very, very good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but look, because we waited too long.
Okay, well, you can just put a little piece there and spread it out with your finger. Put some glue there and spread it out with your finger. Go around to all your corners and make sure they're down. Spread it out with your finger.
Okay.
Spread it down.
See, it works every time.
That's an awesome.
Okay, I guess the edges didn't get it. Yeah.
Yep, you want to make sure they're nice, and that is one thing that you want to make sure is perfect, is make sure those edges and all the sides and everything are down, because you don't want it to pucker once you put your bookends on.
All right. Just bear with me, guys.
Barbara says.
Like you haven't already.
Barbara said, look at Kiesha go. Look at ya.
Thanks, chicken soup. Okay. Almost done. Oh, got too much. Oh, I just peeled it up. What's happening? I got nervous and I peeled it up.
It's all right. Well, wait a second for your glue to set. Just keep rubbing it and
what's happening.
Warming it back up with your hand, so it gets like that, a little bit of heat going and bonds in with that cardstock that it's on. Just kind of, rub it.
It came a little through right here.
It's okay. You can put a label there. There's lots of things that you can do to cover up mistakes. You will not be taking this fabric off and doing it again. It's fine.
No. No.
It's perfect.
I won't.
It's so perfect. Dana, you can, I sometimes do that, but if you do use art glitter glue on your book, it is a water-based glue. Just make sure that you put some kind of sealant down to on your book board so it does not warp. And I use Rust-Oleum clear matte spray. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to flip it over now, and let's see what we got. If you put it in the middle. Awesome. Wow, you did that great. You lined that up perfectly. Okay, so you're going to have to, I like the overhang on the bottom, and I like the overhang on the top because I put headbands on mine, so it doesn't matter. Do you know what a headband is?
A headband?
You know what a headband is?
Yeah, you put it around your head.
No. Oh my gosh. No. A headband is a little piece of lace that you would line up at the top and the bottom of the book. That's called a headband. Okay, you want to flip it on me for a second?
I don't know about that. Yeah.
I'll show you what a headband is. Let me get a piece of correct stuff. Your headband can be anything. I tend to use let's see. Hold on. I tend to use a crochet lace. So a headband is this. Let me cut a little piece off here. My scissors. So go about like that. A headband is a piece that you stick right here. Okay, so say this is mine. Because I got my thing all down and my thing is ready and it's almost perfect. Say it's all measured. You're going to put your headband right here. So that's going to stick out of the top of your book. Right there.
Oh, that's
See?
cute.
Yeah, that's called a headband.
That's cute.
And
okay, I need one.
Yeah, they're great. I tend to stay away from, I don't use like lacy ones, like I wouldn't use like a lacy antique one or anything like that. I tend to use like the crochet ones. They're a little bit more stable because like somebody puts their book in up on the shelf upside down or sliding it in and out on the bottom. It helps also with how when we're going to trim your fabric right now. I'm coming through fuzzy because my son is home. He is on the internet. So sorry about that.
You're good.
But it helps with the wear and tear on the edge of your spine and everything as well too. So that is called a headband.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're going to do with you right now, this is your next step. Okay, forget the headband. All right, pretend this is glued and you're going to go ahead and just as long as you can see me is fine. We're gonna trim it. Okay, say this is even. Okay, that's nice and even for me. It's even. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm actually, is it this way or that way? Which way is it? It's this way. I'm going to just cut on an angle on my fabric, like this, on all four sides. I'm going to cut at an angle. Let's say this side is right here, and I'm just going to take just a little bit off, like that. Do you see like it's angled up like this and it's angled down like this on this side? Because when I get ready to put my book board down, actually what you're doing is you're doing a reverse because you did your cover first. So we're going to bring it in and we're going to put it in this way. And this is how your book thing is going to lie. That's why we have to use two pieces of fabric for yours, because you did, normally it would just go like this on the outside and be stuck like that. But it's going to come in like this. Where's my, oh, right here. So you covered your spine. So then you're going to bring it in like this. Okay. We're going to measure your book board on your fabric on the outside, or on the inside. We're going to have to do it because of the way that you already did your, you already had your book prepared and you already, I don't know, I call it garnished it. You already covered it. So it'll just be a reverse spine. So it's going to go on the inside. That's what's going to happen. So go ahead and get it all evened up. You can find a lace for a headband. And you can go ahead. You can put it down after you trim. And then we can go ahead, or you have to, yeah, you can put it down after we trim. And then we're going to lay the boards down. And you're going to have the inside spine ready for your book. Capiche?
I'm looking for my headband.
Hours. It's gonna take hours for her. Darn, she can hear me.
Okay.
You're doing great. I'm telling you. And the more you practice this, Kiesha, the better that you're gonna get. And it's gonna open up a whole new world of journaling for you and making journals, and you're just gonna absolutely love it. It is meticulous.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's meticulous a little bit, but I mean it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it to take your time and
I don't like that one.
it's good.
Okay. So does it matter the width?
Nope. Nope. Because all you're gonna do is just put some over the edge. It's not like a big old piece that's hanging out. We're just putting it down over the edge. I think the width of mine would probably be looking at it, it's probably about 1.5 inches wide. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a cute one. That's a cute
That
one.
looks like shell. But
Yeah,
then
it
I
does,
also have
actually.
this one that
Oh, that
kind of
one's
looks
cute.
like the cover.
That one
So
looks
which
cute
one
too.
should I use?
I think the second one, because do you see where the bottom of the second one you have a lot
Opening?
more that, but you have a lot
Yeah.
more bigger place to glue.
Okay.
So trim up the
So
edge.
now let me ask you this. So do you put because there's a right side and a wrong side on this particular lace. What side do I put?
I put right side out.
Right side out.
Yeah.
What do
So
you mean
when you
out?
look at it, when you look at it from the outside, you're looking at it at the right on the right side, on the correct side. So you want the
So it's
you want the incorrect side on the facing the inside.
facing up. Okay.
Yep. And see where you got that nice straight piece right there where you can glue at the bottom. And that's going to allow those pieces, those really cool, that's a really pretty lace. That's going to allow that to be free at the top. You want to pull it down just a tad bit more. Just a tad. They don't need to see the whole lace. They're going to know it's there because you're going to, where you glue it at. They'll know it's there. But
Like
first,
that?
what you got to do is yeah, that's perfect. First you have to trim up the fabric.
Oh, okay.
Trim up your fabric.
Just trim it across.
Yeah, trim it straight. Then we're gonna lay your books, your book covers down, and we're gonna see where we have to bevel it in some, so it doesn't hang out the bottom. Yep, Kim says it kind of peeks out.
Does it matter if it's? Should I
Yolanda
trim
thinks
that?
it's funny. I don't. What I do is I shred that, but you probably want to
Okay.
trim it. And if you want, you can go
No,
ahead and you can ink that
I'll
edge of that
shred it.
chipboard. I think it looks better when it's a
The
little
what?
tattered. If you want, you can ink the
Yeah.
edge of that board if you want, because I know you wanted to ink the fabric a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And if you're going to go ahead and you're going to ink that fabric, you're going to want to get the clear matte spray because you're going to want to clear coat this whole book, because if you're going to sell it, somebody has wet hands and they pick up your book, that distress ink is going to become active. You want it to not be active.
I have stain. I'm staining it, not actually distressing it. It's actually real stain.
Okay, so they're going to probably want to put some kind of coat on that just to seal it.
Okay.
Yolanda thinks for fun.
It's this stain. You probably know about this. This stain.
Oh no, that I'm waiting for. I can't wait to get that. Is that awesome?
Girl, it's awesome.
I want it. I've seen it. I've seen people work with it. I was like, that's it. I'm getting some. So I'm waiting on mine.
That's what all of this is. Like, that's what all of this is
Really?
on here.
And what texture does that give your fabric? I thought you had just tea dyed that. Well, how does it feel on the outside? Like,
it's just a little. It feels a little like just a lightly starched, just a little bit, but that's it. No, nothing else. A little stiffer, just a tad.
Oh, okay, that's fine awesome. Then. I believe, if I'm correct, that she does have, that is a sealant in there, if I'm correct. So you might not have to.
Well, it smells like prunes. Just to let you know.
At least it's not pennies.
Right? Oh gosh, I hate that smell.
No, we don't want pennies.
Gross. Stinky. Okay. Pennies.
I can't. I'm picturing you with that ring on with the glove that night. I came on, I was like, what is wrong with
what
her?
the?
Oh, hilarious.
Problem.
Oh my gosh. That's literally like what I said. I was like, what is her problem? And then I'm like, what are you doing with my eyeballs? And you're like, I don't want my hands to smell like pennies.
I love the eyeball.
I'm like,
I love the eyeball.
Yeah. Like, what? Oh my God.
No. It does not smell like coffee to me. Smell it. It smells like when you open a can of prunes.
Prunes. Interesting.
I drink coffee. Yeah. Well, it's probably because I drink coffee. It doesn't smell like that. I don't know, but it smells like prunes to me.
Yeah, I'm drinking my coffee.
Okay, so what are we doing? What's happening?
All right, Yolanda. Have a great day.
Bye.
Let's go ahead.
Oh, we're gluing.
And you can go ahead and put your headbands on. We could do that. Because what's going to happen next is you're going to have to indent those. Like, you can't have that fabric straight across the top. Remember the indents that I did? Like how I just took like I don't know, like a obtuse triangle off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that so it doesn't stick out when you put your end papers down. Because you're gonna have to redo that back end paper, just so you know. There's no way of hiding it now.
What back end?
On the inside, you put a cover page, right?
Yeah, on the front. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna have to probably recover that because you have to hide that fabric.
Okay.
So pretty side out.
So and how long do I put it again?
You just want it barely sticking out, like you go down a little bit more.
Is that too much?
Go down just a tad. That's good, right there. Looks good. Yeah, right there. You just want it peeking out. It's just literally, that's why they just call it a little headband, just so you see it, just a little bit. Kind of softens up the edge of the book. It, looks pretty.
Yeah, I like it. I think it looks good.
Oh, Lori B says she uses it all the time and she loves it. Oh, I can't wait for it to come now. This is so cool.
It's the bomb. Yeah.
Ooh, good moderator. Sandra's putting the link up for it. Good job. Get it.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay. It's kind of curved, the lace, so that's why it's taking me a little bit longer than regular. It has some clear stitching in it. I don't know where it came from, but... And the bottom has it too? The bottom has the headband too?
The bottom does as well, yeah. And if you want to get really creative, you can throw some cheesecloth in there too and let the cheesecloth hang out.
Oh no, that's a little too much.
That's too much? Okay, baby steps. We got it.
Too much.
We'll do baby steps with you. It's okay. You'll get it. Baby steps
I'll get it. I'm the trail.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is like a little ruffle sock.
A
like
ruffled
when you had the little
sock. Well, yeah, if you want to describe it, sure, like that, yeah. Ruffled sock. I'll have to remember to use that lingo when I tell everybody when I'm teaching. Look, everyone, it's like a ruffled sock. I would ruffled sock. But yeah, I'll go with it. Ruffled sock, sure. Okay. It's exactly what it looks like. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, totally.
Totally ruffled sock. Everybody wants one of these books. This is what's going to make it $999. It's the ruffled sock. Make sure you put that in your description when you sell it. It's got the ruffled sock on.
Right? I do have Kiesha lingo. I told you.
Oh my
okay, we're good. Yeah, now this is past. Should I cut it?
Are you talking about your ruffled sock? Is past?
Yeah, it's past.
Yeah, go ahead and trim that down because you're going to trim down the edges of the fabric too. Yeah, trim down. Cut it at an angle. It doesn't have to be straight up and down if you don't want.
Too late.
Okay. You gotta be quicker than that. Kim's like, I wear ruffled socks all the time.
Oh, this is adorable.
Yeah, it is. You're doing great. You're doing a great job. Seriously, a great job.
This is the prettiest find ever.
I'm glad you like it. It's fun. They're fun. And pretty soon you just make up a bunch while you're watching TV. Just sit there and just score. I have templates for everything. I have templates for every size. Templates are amazing. I swear by them.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now what?
All right. So let's flip it over on it's so I can see the outside fabric and everything. Flip it over. All right.
It's upside down.
Okay. Turn it right side up. And go ahead and get your book covers.
Okay. But I didn't cut the angle.
I know you haven't done that yet, but get your book covers because we're going to see, I want you to see how much you have to cut off.
Well, the heck if I know.
Where you have the end paper in it, yeah, that's getting covered. That's not going to happen.
Oh, dear.
I know. That's good for jumping.
Can I just peel it now?
Hey, if it'll come off, go for it. Don't know
I
what
don't
to put
think
it down
so.
with.
Oh, wait. I mean, I'm not going to save it, but I don't want it like too bumpy.
I get you.
Okay. I use Fabri-Tac. That's what I used.
Mm-hmm. It's probably stuck down there pretty good.
Yeah, I spread it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a peeler. I like to peel labels, and I don't like them on my stuff. I don't like it. Price tags, they got to come off.
My pet peeve is stickers on glass. I think that's
like that.
Ridiculous.
Like I got to take it off.
Right. Why do you put a sticker on that when I want to buy it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. I peel it too. This is just because it's cardstock and I don't want it big versus the other one.
Yep. And now you also have the option to put your tie on the inside if you want, because you're taking this off.
Oh.
So now you have that option.
Okay. Does it tie differently to you when you've done it under or above?
Yes. Yes, it's much more secure. Yeah, it's a lot more secure under. Especially I do a lot of sewing in my books as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'll put just that part where I've sewed, and I'll go over it with a stitch or two with my sewing machine. My sewing machine hates me. My printer hates me. Every mechanical thing that I use hates me because I use it wrong and I push it to the max limit. But hey, that's what extra needles are for.
Whatever.
Like, hey, get over it.
Go. Get over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get over it.
That's good enough.
Okay. Which is the front? Which is the back? Do you have that labeled?
Yeah, this is the front.
Because you're putting. Okay. So how you got to put your front the right
and
way.
And I can tell with the. I can tell with the colors. Okay.
Okay. So you want to lay them down, which is the front and which is the back of how your book's going to open, because now you have your fabric laid out. You don't want to glue that fabric on upside down. You don't want to glue it on upside down.
I'm just going to put a T for top though.
Sounds good. That's perfect.
All right. I'm ready.
All right. So when
what
you
are we
lay
doing?
them down, I want you to lay them down right up snug. Line them up with your spine. Snug right up against your spine. This is going to gauge. This is going to gauge for you, because I can't, I'm not there. I can't see meticulously, but you're going to be able to tell if you can flip it over in one flip. All together, you're going to be able to gauge how much of that fabric you need to bevel in. I can see it poking out on the right hand side. Is that correct? Is it coming up over the spine or coming up over the cover?
Yeah.
I can see it at the top. I can see it at the bottom. So you see how you have to cut that down, or you have to cut it at an angle. You know how you mitered your corners when you did the corners of the book. You're also going to have to miter in on the gusset. The gusset is the space between your spine and your book. So you have to come in at a real thin angle. You don't have to take a lot off. It's not a lot, just enough so it doesn't overhang when you put your end papers on. You don't want them hanging out of your end papers of your book.
Now, am I doing it this angle from the spine or this angle?
I believe you're going out.
Because this is how it goes. So,
I believe you're
what do you
going
mean?
out. Wait, hold on. Let me look at mine that I have in front of me. If I were doing this, and I put my book like this paper.
Better
You're going
than a
out
picker.
and down, meaning do your scissors again. No.
So that way.
Correct. But you're not taking that much off. Woo, that's a lot. You just want to come in from that corner real thin and go straight to the edge of
Like that?
Yeah. I don't even think you want to take that much off, because if you take that much off at the corner of where that spine is, you're going to have a gap right there in your book and in your spine, and that's going to look not good. It's going to drive you crazy. It's easier to come in from the edge and go straight to the spine. Does that make sense?
Okay. I think I'm going to do it an easier way for me.
Okay. Whatever works for you. Just, whatever works. And if you want, pull it down like you're doing and, take it off just one side. But just make sure that the spine and the books are even.
Let me use this. Okay. I think that's pretty much it right there.
Yep. And you can see it hanging over that right-hand side a lot, right? I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it also looks like the spine is not right.
Is one of your books, did you measure your books covers and make sure that they were the same size?
No.
Oh, Kiesha.
No.
Are you using?
They came from the same book.
Well, it doesn't mean that they're not the same size.
They're the same size.
They're the same size. Okay. That'll work. That's fine to work. You did it right. You measured it. You did good.
I did. I mean, I can always
it's probably tripping you out
not right.
Of that. It's probably tripping you out because of the headband that's sticking out. And that's probably because I can see on the right-hand side, it needs to come down a tad bit.
What? No, it's even.
Okay. There you go. It's probably that.
But I think what is going to be better is if I just ink it and cut from like that.
Right now is when you develop what best works for you. Definitely. So whatever is easier for you, do it for sure.
I don't know. That's the problem. I'm just cutting it. I'm over it.
It's gonna take some practice. You're fine. It's fine.
I'm over it. I'm just cutting it. We're doing it.
Don't hack it. Just little pieces, like the millimeter things that you did earlier.
Yeah. Okay, so just a little bit needs to be off of here. We're gonna watch this.
I can't see your.
We're gonna get it. I'm determined.
You're doing
so
great.
Determined.
You really are doing great.
Oh, crap. That's too much.
It's fine. We can figure it out.
So should I just nip it?
Why don't you just leave that piece for her right now? I know it's gonna drive you crazy because it's hanging there. Don't cut it up.
No.
Just leave it there for right now.
I think I need it.
Yeah.
I think I screwed it.
Now.
Okay. All right. So is this the end? Because it's too much. It's taking too long.
It's tedious. Definitely tedious.
So it's still sticking out. Can I not cut it later? I mean, do I have to cut it right this very second?
Well, we're gonna lay your covers on now. This is the part where you put your covers on.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
That's fine. All right. What you're gonna do to lay out your covers is see how you got both your hands on opposite sides of the spine, right?
Yeah.
All right. Can you see what I'm doing right here? See how you have? Can you see my little StreamYard? You can't see my little window in StreamYard?
It's too tiny.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're right here
small.
at this point. You have gosh, that stupid thing. You have your book right up against your spine, right? You have it like edged right up against there. But that's not how we're gonna put it on. You're gonna hold it like this, and like I showed you before, get a pencil. This one has this is a disappearing pencil, and you're gonna go like this, and you're gonna take it on the other side, and you're gonna go like this, and then you're gonna pick up your pieces. You're gonna fabric tack everything on the right side of that line, everything to the left side of this line, and then you got to stand up because you want it even, and just kind of smooth it out with your board, and then you're going to stick it down. And what that's going to do is it's going to leave a big enough gap in there for your page book in your book to open and close. Okay, that's your next step. Okay, I'm watching.
Oh dear.
You got all right. You're doing fantastic so far. So just take one of the boards.
Let's on the
straight up. Use a pencil. Use a pencil or something that you can see. And all these things that I'm showing you, like you just adapt them to yourself, and you can find easier ways that works easier for you. All this stuff is adaptable. But this measuring part is pretty important.
Okay.
So that's one side. I see your line, actually. Lift that straight up. Put your line. Draw a line.
That was just a colored pencil. Okay.
Perfect. So, since you still need to cut, I suggest don't put your fabric tack out to the edges because you still need to cut down, right?
Just
you said you'll
tad,
cut afterwards. So just go ahead and just like solidly put the glue down in the middle so your covers will stay to that fabric. And then you can trim it up, and then you can add your extra fabric tack.
So now, because I'm adding fabric to this, I mean glue to this, it's gonna seep, but I guess it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter because your end papers are going to be there. Your sewing block signature is going to be in there. You don't put your end papers in until the very last thing you do. You don't start garnishing that book until the very last thing. The whole thing in the beginning is just straight construction.
Okay. All right.
Get it close to that line. Try not to get any over that line. Don't go all the way up to the edge because you have to cut some of that off, remember.
Yeah.
Just like leave yourself some leeway. But you can go all the way to the edge of the sides because the sides don't matter. It's the top and the bottom that you're going to trim off. And instead of using your credit card, just use your book board and you can spread it out nice and even. Because you saw how like I kind of moved my board back and forth. That was me spreading my fake glue.
Yeah. Okay. I don't even know if that's enough, but I'm sure it will be.
Yep, it will be because, like I said, those end papers, everything, those end papers are going to be like your save all because they're going to be holding down so much. They're going to hold down your tie. They're going to hold down your signature block, everything. This book is constructed not to ever fall apart.
It's down.
Okay, keep it pressed down. Rub it on the inside. Hold on, my son's
What?
calling me. Rub it on the inside. Yeah.
But oh crap. How do I know? Oh wait. Oh no, it's not right. That's okay.
Pick it back
It
up.
doesn't matter. It's okay.
You sure? Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Because this one was stained a little bit more. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's the same. It's really okay. But that's what y'all have to pay attention to is that when you go to close it, that the top's the top.
Correct. Don't play with it or anything like now. Just let that glue sit. Flip it back over on the other side and let it sit there.
Okay. And now do this one.
Now do the same thing to the other side. I'm going to print out some, my son just said, print out my notes. Okay.
You're good.
Okay. I'm just going to go into this really quick. Notes.
Especially with directional fabric like I have. I mean, you can't put it upside down.
Exactly.
So,
yep.
You have to pay attention to that.
Wacky pattern fabric, that works great too. Like flowers and things like that. If you want to cover the whole book, that's a whole other tutorial right there, covering the whole book. Yeah, it is a lot to learn about it. A lot to learn, but I love it. I love it all. I would do covers all day. I do not like doing the insides. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite at all. Okay, so print. Oh. Sorry, here comes the snowblower guy.
You're good. Oh dear.
What?
Thought it stuck to paper, but it didn't. Nothing.
Okay. You are doing great. How's it feeling? If right now you want to try and open and close it and make sure you have enough room. Hey, Chris. Make sure you have enough
Yeah,
room, open and close.
Yeah.
You followed the guidelines that you did with your pencil, okay? Oh, I'm coming back.
Yep.
Awesome.
So that's it. Ooh. Awesome.
Look at you. I love it. Good job. You're doing great. You got this, girl. You got this. And it's a curved spine. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Sweet.
You can manipulate the spine a little bit now if you wanted to. You can still play with it all up until, you know, it's completely done. It's just paper. It's not going to bite you. It's not going to hurt. Just think of it that way and take your time. Remember the steps. You got this. So the next thing, making your template for your 5 signatures. Here is my stapler.
So now I need to cut it though, don't I?
Yeah, you need to go ahead and trim that down. Go ahead and trim that down. Whatever's showing, trim it down.
I think I need to curve it just more. Okay. Just gotta glue this part really quick.
You're fine.
One that I cut too much.
Do you think? Oh, there's.
All right.
Good.
Okay. No.
Okay. It's me, Michelle, Chris, from Journaling with Winnell. I'll say hello. Me.
The one with the eyeballs I love.
The eyeball girl.
She's the eyeball girl. Did you count them? So how do you how do you curve it more with it already kind of assembled?
Well, with it already kind of assembled, you could go ahead and just like squeeze it a little bit at the edge, kind of close the front together a little bit, kind of just barely, because you have to remember you have 2 layers of fabric tack on there now. So if you want to manipulate it a little bit more, just do it very, very carefully. Like cup it in your hand and squeeze it a little bit if you want.
The fabric is really flush to the edge if you look. So when I put those end papers, I'm going to have to put it the same as the book.
Yeah, that's
I don't know if I like that.
That's why cutting it beforehand is a little bit easier. But like I said, I mean, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll remember. You'll watch this video forever now.
I don't know about that, but
Come on, it's fun. And Kim
I don't know about all that.
Kim says, if you like it, leave it.
I don't like it at all.
You know she doesn't.
Not even a little.
Meticulous. We're not taking it apart now.
We're not redoing this.
We are not redoing this. Nope.
Come on.
And just think,
You
a whole
got all
other
day
layer
and
of
night for
fabric
me.
goes in there because you have to sew in your signatures with fabric.
Oh dear.
I think I remember telling her specifically not to glue to the edge, correct, everyone? Just for sure I told her that, right? Just a show of hands, whoever heard me, besides Kiesha, that I said don't glue that fabric to the edge. Carrie Ann just said, woo woo!
Carrie Ann.
I remember that.
Nope.
I think I
Y'all
specifically remember
get
that.
them.
Oh, yes, I
You're
did.
not supposed to answer.
I specifically think I did.
Chris, you're not supposed to answer.
Thank you, Chris. That's one from Michelle. Oh, Kim. Yep. She said, yes, you did.
I see who's really got my back and who doesn't.
Somebody loves you. You just gotta
I see what's happening.
That's so nice.
Oh,
all right.
Sweet.
So nice.
Thanks, Carrie Ann. Oh, thank you so much. Woohoo! Thank you.
That curtain going over there.
Good. We're just giving it a haircut. I am listening. She says a lot. How am I supposed to remember all the things she said? I can't.
That's why I said you'll forever watch this video. You got it. Just breathe. You're doing fine.
Did you have to do this before?
Yes. It's definitely a learning process, a learning curve for sure. You definitely you make mistakes along the way. You learn how to fix them. I like when I make mistakes because you learn from them.
Not to do that anymore.
Yeah. You know what I said, don't glue the fabric to the edges of the book, but you know, yeah, don't do that.
Well, the glue spread.
Blame it on the glue.
We're gonna blame it on the glue.
Blame it on the glue. Sure, it was the glue's fault, everybody.
Yeah.
Glue's fault.
Yeah.
Dana said she even gave you a demonstration.
Y'all. Oh man. Y'all just wait.
Carrie Ann says, you're welcome, sweetie. You're doing a great job. And you guys are teaching us how to make a curved spine.
Thanks.
You are. You're nailing it.
No, she's teaching us. Thank you.
No, you did this. I didn't. You're over there, the one cutting fabric. Not me. I'm good. That's all you.
I have my dunce hat on. No worries.
You're doing great. You'll get it. Everyone will watch this and take it and make it their own.
All right, we're ready to. Oh yeah, I got to curve the spine more. I don't know how, but I guess you just
can just play with the book a little bit. You don't want to pop it out. Don't squeeze it too hard or you pop it out and, you know, it'll have like a really wonky spine on it. Just very lightly twist and turn.
Okay.
Okay. All right. It's looking great. What do you think?
Oh, Lori. I think it's great. Okay.
Good.
Now
Good,
what?
good. All right. So we're just going to just chuck that thing aside. We don't need it right now. Next, you're going to make your template for your 5 signatures.
Oh, dear.
You can do it. You need a bathroom break or anything? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking.
No drinking.
All right.
Can't drink any water, no nothing.
So this one's going to be a little bit different. Okay, you're going to grab that other piece of cardstock, or yeah, the cardstock, and you're going to grab your fabric again.
I wonder if that's too little. Yeah, I was just curious.
You put it inside your book,
Right.
and just gauge it.
Excuse
and
me.
Put the spine or that piece of cardstock right there inside the spine of your book. Let's just see how good that fits.
But I chunked my book. Now I have to re-chunk it.
You can throw it again. So good.
Okay. All right.
All right, so you're gonna open it up. You're gonna put that piece of cardstock down in there, and make sure put it straight in the curve there.
The lace.
Yeah,
the lace is still sticking out some.
The lace is, it's okay. Let's go ahead and try and close that book, because it looks like this is a little too, we might have to take 1/4 of an inch off of that, because it's not going to close. Because you have to think you're going to put a piece of fabric on this, so you have to allow room for the fabric.
What do you mean close it?
Just close the front cover. Just close the book, Kiesha. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I can already see that we're gonna have to trim it just a tad. Just trim it by like 1/4 of an inch. And then we're gonna put it back in, because you're going to put fabric on this, okay? This is what your signatures are going to get on it. This is your template. So you have to allow enough space for that fabric. If we put fabric on there now, that book is going to have trouble closing. So we're going to take about just the less amount. No, not that way. Long ways.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. We're making it skinnier, not shorter. So just take little slivers off at a time. Keep putting it in the book, and when it falls into the book perfectly, you'll know that it's the right size template to allow fabric.
You are sure about this?
I'm positive. Yes. Yep.
All right.
Ooh, that was a good sliver.
That's my sliver.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome, Carrie Ann. No problem. How's it feel to you? Nice and snug?
Sure.
Okay. If it's nice and snug, we need a little sliver off. Because you want it just a
What is
little
it supposed
bit.
to feel like?
It's supposed to feel just a little bit loose in there because you're going to be putting fabric on that template.
Okay. Let me cut the edge of this lace. I don't like it hanging like that. Okay. A little bit loose. I mean, I can see the edges if that's what you're saying. I can see the edges from the glued in one when I put in the other one. Am I supposed to see the edge?
Let me see. Put it down on top in there. Oh, wait. Cut.
And if you need me to go, if you need me to get closer to the camera, I can.
Let's just cut just a little sliver off of that too. Do the same thing again. And actually, you can cut a sliver off the end as well.
Alrighty.
Just a sliver.
This is where it's gonna get crooked.
Don't say that. Just take your time, line it up. You got this. Just a little sliver.
I mean,
and then we're going to take some
I mean, because there's nothing to guide it on.
Look to the left. Follow the lines on the left, not the right. You're looking to the right and you're looking at your line at your cutter.
I don't know.
Where your hand is holding the paper.
I don't know what happened.
Use those lines. Where your hand is holding the paper.
Yeah, but there's not tick marks.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Gotcha. You got it. Just barely put it.
All right.
Perfect. That looks great. Okay, so the bottom. Take off about what you just took off with those 2 swipes. Do that in 1 swipe for that, because it really honestly does not matter. Are you, oh wait. Are you doing, how are you sewing this in? What is your stitch? A 3-hole pamphlet? How are you putting this in your book? How are you sewing this in?
Up and down.
What is up and down? Oh my gosh. I'm
in and out.
A glossary.
Go in, go out. Go in, go out.
Are you using a 3-hole pamphlet stitch? A 5-hole? What's doing?
The heck if I know.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
I'm so confused. Yesterday.
Wow. In and out, in and out. Oh yeah. Do you know what a pamphlet stitch is?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, thank goodness for that. You're making me sweat over here. Yeah.
Do I want 5 holes or 3? Well, 3 holes. 3 holes this way or 3 holes this way? Which way are you saying?
Okay, so you got 5 signatures. So obviously you're going to have 5 holes across. But are you going to have 5 pamphlets stitched would be 5 up and down?
I don't think I have enough room, do I?
Yes, you have enough room for five. Yes, you do.
Okay.
What we're going to do, because it's easier, is a 3-hole pamphlet stitch. Okay, how about that?
Yeah, but is it going to look good?
Of course it's going to look good. Yes. I do my 3-hole pamphlet stitch different than everybody else. You may have your own way, so whatever way you want to do is fine. But mine is different. So I will just guide you through the template and the piece of fabric, and then you can do your 3-hole. Okay? So, do you
Derby? Yes, it is Michelle.
Hey, Derby, what's up? Do you have a Tim Holtz roller?
No. Do I need one?
No, that's fine. We can do it. All right. Where's that cardstock at?
Right here.
Okay. What you want to do with that cardstock is you want to fold that cardstock in half. Fold it in half, perfectly in half. Bottom to the top.
This is
no, not that way.
The
Fold
bottom
half.
half. Which way? Half.
Yeah, that's half. Fold it down the middle in half. Oh my gosh. I might need a bathroom break. Okay. Okay, so now that you have it in half, that is your center right there, okay? That's your center. Go ahead and take the top and the bottom now of, don't move it, stop. Just stop. Okay. I see your fingers moving. Don't do anything. Just hold it right there. Now, take your ruler, put it at the top where it's open, where the duck mouth is. We're going to call it the duck mouth. Where that's open, take your ruler and measure about 1/2 inch. From the top.
Okay.
From the top. No. Take it from the top, honey. Where the duck mouth is, open. Where it opens. Measure down 1/2 inch.
Well, I had it there. Okay.
Okay. Do you? Okay.
This is where it opens. Right
okay.
Here.
Do you see where the 1/2 inch mark is?
Yeah, right here.
All right. Take both those pieces of paper, fold them down 1/2 inch together.
What?
Take them. Okay. Kiesha, put it on me. Put it on me.
No, I mean I get it, but how? It's heavy.
Use your muscles. You got this. Come on. You don't have to keep that ruler there. Just eyeball it. As long as you got an idea where that 1/2 inch thing is, don't you put that ruler down now. You're just folding it 1/2 inch.
Wait. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. If you feel better marking it, that's fine. That's fine. Lay it down on the paper if you have to. Lay it down on the, and you want to fold them both.
Now fold it like.
Yes.
In?
Like that. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Fold it in half. In.
Oh,
yes.
dear.
1/2 inch down. Do it on the paper or the thing if you have to. You can put your ruler up against it. There you go. 1/2 inch.
Oh, okay.
You can do it one at a time. It was okay.
Got it.
All right. Now, undo that paper.
Even.
Yeah, imagine
Hold
that.
on a second. Why?
It's uneven or even?
No, it's uneven. Bad.
Oh, yeah. We want that even. That's why I eyeball things.
Crap.
That's why I don't measure. Derby says, this is fun. Oh, Derby, you have no idea.
Well, when you fold one over the other side's going to be off.
Correct. So if you want to fold it backwards, the other side backwards, that's fine.
Yeah, I think that
other side down the other way. All you're doing is making guides for yourself. That's all you're doing. Is just making a guide. It does not have to be perfect. It's not going to be seen. There you go. That's great. Okay.
This is $1 million.
Folder out. You don't need a whole gold folder out or anything like that. You're good. You're good. All right. Now open that entire piece up. Just open it up and even open up the ends. Okay. You see the 3 lines on your paper now, right? You see the middle and you see 2 half inch. Okay. Those are your 3 holes. You're going to put your 5 signatures along those 3 holes. Now, 2, you have 5 signatures. So now you were going to fold it halfway before, remember, right in the middle? How you were going to fold it long ways? Do you remember that last time when I said, no, don't fold it that way, fold it in half first? Now you want to fold it that way. Because that's going to be the exact center, and that's going to be your middle 3rd signature hole. You're going to equally measure out from that center 2 more holes to make 5 signatures. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, so fold it.
Okay, let me
only because you don't
let
have
me ask you this.
Folder. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. If I have a doily that may come in between the non-stitched part, is that going to affect it and be floppy?
If you have a what, honey?
A doily, a paper doily. That's probably about this. No.
No. Because after, think about it, if it's just held down in the middle, those other pages that you are putting in are going to hold that doily in for you. So it's not going to matter if that doily is put in there or not. As long as it's going to be in, it's going to have at least one thing in the middle of it. It's going to hold it in, and the other papers are going to hold it in as well. As long as it's not a center page. I always make my center page and my signatures a plain paper.
Full. Yeah.
Just a plain piece of paper, a plain regular piece of paper, because it's the easiest way for me to keep track of my center, because I punch on my holes at the same time. I don't know what.
Yeah, me too.
You do. Okay. All right, so you got that folded in half. You can go ahead and bone fold that if you want, or line it, whatever you want to do, just so it's even.
Yeah, because it's thick.
Yeah, you use 110, and that's great because
you have me getting 110 pounds.
Right, and what is your thread? Do you use wax linen? Do you use regular embroidery?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 110-pound cardstock is nice, and I sew my signatures in all separately. That way, if one falls out, they're all not falling out.
Yeah.
I do them each separately.
Me too.
Okay.
Like I finish all of the stitches, tie it off, then I go to the next signature, do all the stitches and tie it off. That's how I do it.
Correct.
Okay.
The only thing that I do different with my 3-hole pamphlet is I do not go, I go through the center first, but I come through the back. I don't like the hanging strings. Like, you know how people leave.
What do you mean? Hanging strings on the inside?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. It depends on what journal it is.
Yeah, I mean, and it's
if I'm gonna,
it's a
I don't know.
It's a preference of what people, you know, like and what they don't like. But I myself, I don't leave those hanging threads.
Yeah. So you tie it off on the back?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, so you got that folded in half?
Yeah. I do. Okay. All right.
All right, so did you fold that in half and then half again, right?
Yeah.
So that left you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I see your humps and your valleys.
This is 4.
Yeah, I see. You did 4. I just wanted you to fold it in half, but that's okay. You did it 4. That's okay. Just don't worry about that extra fold that you did, because you're gonna have to put 2 signatures on each side of that center. See your center right there in the middle?
Yeah.
It's right where you folded it in half and where you fold it in half the other way. That's your absolute center of that paper, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna want to put a mark there, like pen or pencil. It doesn't matter, because now we're actually in the very, very center.
Okay.
And now you have 5 signatures. So measure because we did take some off of there, it's no longer a 2.5. We took some slivers off, remember?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the space that you're left with on both sides of that middle mark? Measure that.
1 1/8.
1 1/8.
From middle to edge. Yeah. Middle to edge, 1 1/8.
All right, look at my ruler. So you got 1 1/8 left, which leaves her that right there. So the middle of that, let's go here. And then we'll use our middle. All right, so if you can looks like it's about 5/8 on each side.
5/8.
Yeah, on each tick mark. Did you get that?
Yep.
Okay, so you're gonna do one at 5/8, and then the second one at 5/8. Turn it around, do it again, and then you're gonna connect them to the top and the bottom. You're gonna run your whole ruler that way. Everything.
Wait, what?
Neat.
I didn't know what in the world you said.
Okay, so make your 5 tick marks across the middle.
5 tick marks across the middle.
Yeah, where you have 5 signatures, right?
What?
You have 5.
Well, yeah, but there's only 4.
Yeah, you shouldn't have folded it in half again. Just the first half would have been great. Yeah. So ignore that fold that you did, the second one.
Okay.
So
am I ticking?
You're making equal spaces to make 5 signatures to go into your book. You're making your template for your sewing right now.
Okay. Okay. But look, that's 5/8 right here. So I'm not understanding.
Okay, so if it's eyeballing and it's not looking right, move it over. You're gonna have to play around with it to make it even. That second time that you folded the middle is gonna mess you up because you think that that's where it should be, and that's not where it should be. If I'm looking at it on mine, if you have, you said 1 inch and 1/8, right?
Yeah. From the middle to the edge.
Yeah, 1 inch and 1/8, right?
Yeah.
So if I were going to put 2 tick marks, I would put it here and probably here, which would be, I would put one from counting to the left over would be 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that make sense?
Heck no.
On your ruler.
The heck's she saying?
Oh, am I going in and out?
No, I just don't know what you're saying.
So from the middle, going either left or right, count on your ruler for 4 marks.
From inch and 1/8.
Yeah, 4 little tick marks.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Got it.
Make a dot.
And then do it again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. Don't need that third one.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3.
No, you don't need that last one because you only have 5 signatures. I like where your dot is next to the middle one. That one that you have your pencil on right now, that needs to be moved over. Count over.
Over which way?
Towards your silver ruler. It's too close to that one. You need some more space in between those because you're fitting 5 signatures in there. If you eyeball it, just make 5 dots that look totally even, but you want to leave yourself some room on the edge.
Okay, so I'm making 5 dots this way?
No, you're only making 2 on each side because you have your third dot in the middle. That's your third signature in the middle. That's your second.
Oh,
now
I gotcha. Okay.
First.
It's just going to be in the middle of each of my folds.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Now do it on the other side, and that's your 5. 2 dots on the other side.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There's your 5.
Okay.
Do those look even enough to you? Evenly spread out? You're the one looking straight down on them. Okay. Then what you want to do, do it for the top. Make the 5 ticks along the top. Make the 5 ticks along the bottom line. So do it again.
Now, this, when you had me fold up at 1/2 inch, do I start at 1/2 inch?
Right there.
Middle?
Yep, right where your finger's at. Yes.
Okay.
Right where your finger's at.
All right.
Do for the bottom.
Alrighty.
And like even like this, I would have made a third one and wrote on the back 2.5-inch template, just because I keep templates so I don't have to go through this every time. But it's so there you go. We got it. Whew. Okay.
So I don't glue this actually in.
You don't what, honey?
I don't not actually using this.
Oh yeah, you are. Heck
forever.
yeah, you're using it. It's going in your book. I was just saying.
So I can't write
if I was making a 2.5 book and an inch book and I've never made one before, I would quick copy that down and just have it as a template. But that's okay. Yeah, heck yeah, you're using that. Oh yeah. Okay.
I got the video to prove it. We're good.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna get your fabric out again.
Okay, let me back up. Kim. Kim. It's out.
Yep.
Okay.
I've got 10 new gray hairs. Okay. Okay, so this fabric,
gray is wisdom.
So this fabric, what you're going to do is you're going to do absolutely what you did to cut the spine fabric, only maybe not as wide, because this is what you're putting your signatures down on the inside, and your fabric will be upside now, and your template will be behind your fabric now. Haha! Figure that one out, Kiesha. Makes sense?
I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
We've been through this, but just in a harder way.
Yes. Now you know a little bit more what you're doing, so you can go ahead and cut and bevel those edges. They are not going to see this fabric. The only side that they're going to see, or the only part of this fabric that they're going to see, is the absolute middle of your book, in between your signatures, and the space that's left on the end paper. That's it. This could be all torn to shreds. It doesn't even matter. So yeah, that looks good.
This amount?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay.
Looks fine. Make it even on both sides. That paper is completely flat, right? For your middle?
Yes.
All right. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just I'm left-handed, so I have things weird.
Yeah, that's fine. You can even save yourself a little misery and take that up a little bit over the top, so you don't have to trim the top. The fabric on the top, yeah.
So it's under it?
Yeah, it's going to be under this fabric.
So it's under?
Mm-hmm.
So the template should be over the fabric some. Half.
I'm just trying to save you a step of trimming.
Yeah, but it's okay if it's over some?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
You're fine.
And then
you have your headband on too. Remember, there's lots of tricks. There's a headband.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm going to measure this time because last time my fabric was weird.
Okay. That's fine.
Yep, I mean, not measure, but, you know, make a straight line.
Right. Kim says we do things backwards sometimes. Yep. I got a southpaw too, so he has the most beautiful handwriting too.
What do you mean a southpaw? What is that supposed to mean?
Southpaw is a left-hander. Did you not know that? That's what.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
No.
southpaw is left hand. So I'm assuming Kim is left-handed. Jeez.
I didn't know that. I never heard it call
You
that.
are southpaw.
I don't like that.
It's
Don't
left.
call me that.
Oh my god. She just now figured it out. She's like, nope, don't like that. Don't call me it. See, Kim just said, yes, I am. She's left-handed. I knew as soon as her name said southpaw.
So what's the right-hander?
We don't have a name.
So what? Oh, you're gonna get a name.
I don't think us right-handers have a name. Angie said,
You're
Kiesha,
getting
you
a
are
name.
learning
You
a
gave me
lot
one.
today. You are learning a lot.
I am.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay. Now, hold on. Let me think. I need the dots out so I can see them.
Correct. And you need your fabric facing.
So it's going to be this.
Correct. Glue it on with your fabric facing down. Yes, ma'am. Because when you sew in your signatures, that's how it's going to go be attached to your book, just like that. And so now everybody's going to see that pretty fabric in between your signatures when you lay it down and from beside your edge pages. Got it? So turn it back around and glue it down.
I mean,
you're gonna be poking your holes through that template through the back of that fabric.
Yeah.
Okay. So turn it all back over.
Yeah.
Turn it over. Unless you're gluing it that way. If you feel more comfortable gluing it down that way.
Well, I was going to, but
that's fine. Hey, it's whatever works for you. Oh, Mary's a southpaw too. See, it's a club, Kiesha. You didn't even know you were in a club.
Yeah. I know one time I had 17 left-handers in the room.
Wow. I have
yeah, I know.
boys. One of them is left-handed.
Oh, cool.
One of them is.
I'm the only one in my family as of people know. Yeah.
Nice. For this,
okay.
Once you get it glued down, it's going to be, you can just cut away those top edges and before you even glue it or do anything. You're sewing your black first. You're not putting it in the book until your black is sewn. Got it?
Hey, Kathy. What? No. What? Wait, what?
Oh my gosh. Okay. So just glue the fabric down. Just glue the fabric down. And you're doing it you're doing it the right way because your dots need to be on the back. That's fine. Glue your fabric down.
Yeah, so I can see them.
Yes. Correct.
I need them.
Hi, Kathy. Oh, Kathy's a lefty too. You and your southpaw.
Watch out, we're coming to haunt you.
Serious.
You're a east paw.
An east paw. Oh my gosh, that's not even opposite of south. I would be a north. Oh my god. Oh, this is great. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Totally off the wall. She's east.
I'll be an east paw. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Oh.
No, I'm not upsetting her. We're having a great time.
No, we are having, she is not upsetting me at all. It takes a lot more to offend me. For sure.
What'd you say, East Paul?
Yeah, East Paul in the house. Where's all my East Paul ladies at?
Angie is.
All
There you
right.
go.
We're forming the East Paul Club. Forget Michelle with one L. I'm East Paul. What's up? Oh my God.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
So the next thing I need you to do is flip it over. Please. I haven't said please once. I'm a bossy teacher. Okay, you're gonna get a piece.
No, you're
get a piece of copy paper. That piece of copy paper moving around. You'll lay it over that template.
okay.
Can you see those 3 dots in the middle? In your middle.
No.
Okay, well then make them a little darker so you can see through the paper. You can use a Sharpie. Nobody's gonna see it. No one's gonna see it. Just darken them up enough so you can see them through the paper.
These 3?
Yeah, just the 3 in the middle. That's it. Just 1, 2, 3 up the top. No.
Got it.
The one at the top, the middle, and the bottom. Not the 3 in a row. No, just the top, middle, and bottom. And you could do it on the edge of the paper of the copy paper. Yeah, at the top. No. See, okay. Yeah, there you no. In the middle, at the top. I'm pointing like you can see.
In the middle, at the top.
At the top.
Got it.
Okay. Now do it at the middle, at the bottom.
Got it.
Okay. Now up at the top, I want you to write a little T. Just a little T.
Oh yeah, I remember this part.
Yeah, just write a little T. That way you know what the top is and what the bottom is. All right. So take the edge of the copy paper and cover it. Just so it's long. Is it long enough to cover it? Can you see your 3 dots now? All right, take it to the edge of the copy paper.
Nope.
Take it to the edge. You're not using this. Are you over the edge of the? Like, are you corner to corner with your template? Okay, be corner to corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Now copy with a Sharpie those 3 Sharpie lines those 3 Sharpie circles you just did.
Can you see them? I can't see them.
Okay, you may have to lift it up a little bit and then see where they are. Do you have parchment paper? I mean, anything can see through. It's copy paper, so it should be pretty thin to see through. Make sure it's pretty. Okay. Do the middle one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the bottom.
All right.
Now cut this. Mark at the bottom where the edge of your template is. See, just mark a little line right there because you're going to cut this paper. So mark a little line at the bottom where the end of the edge is. Yeah. And then go up to the top, mark the edge up there.
Well, I mean, it's to the edge of the paper.
Okay. Go up to the top where the top dot is. Go over to the right. Mark that edge. You've already marked the left edge. Mark the right edge.
Okay.
Straight down. Coming straight down. Right there. Okay. Get your cutter out and cut that out. What you're going to do with that piece of paper.
I mean, I could have just... Mm-hmm.
What you're going to do with this piece of paper is you're going to fold it in half where those 3 dots are. And that's where you're going to stack your signatures up and punch through. That's your template for your sewing. Got it?
Maybe.
They match your lines for your template already on the back. Makes sense?
Okay.
So fold that.
Yeah.
Fold that one time in the middle. So those middle lines.
So
do you need me to demonstrate it for you for a second? Okay. Just make sure they're in the middle.
Yeah, but they're not. I'm a little off.
Just make your dots a little bit bigger. You could have made your dot a little small. Yeah, that's great. It looks great. And you can see it now, like make sure they're on top there. You can lay it on top of your template if you want. Okay, that's your template for your 3-hole pamphlet stitch for your signatures. And you said you punch all your signatures at once, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so do you stack them up in a phone book?
It works out better.
Yeah, do you put them in a phone book, or do you? How do you stack them all at once? Are you insane? You really want to hurt yourself, woman? Oh, I don't even do that.
Whoa!
I have an old phone book.
I'm very careful.
Yikes. Okay, so you are. You need to go ahead and punch each of those holes on the back of that template where the fabric is. Don't you get those signatures out yet. We're not ready.
Oh.
Punch your holes first. Get your awl, whatever you use.
Okay.
Go ahead and cut down the sides of that fabric too to save yourself some misery.
What do you mean size?
The sides from the corner
like
top
this
of the
way?
template. No. Remember the angle that we cut? Remember that I told you not to glue?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're cutting.
So am I going?
You're going from the. Lay it down again and do your scissor thing again, and I'll show you. That was easier.
Like that?
No. You're going no. Turn them the other way. Put your point of your scissors to the corner. You're going up that way, yes, because if you go down the other way, that's towards the, you don't want it towards the edge of the book. Does that make sense? You're going to cut it off, so it's not coming out the edge of the book. So you're going to go up on each one, and it's fine. You can cut the heck out of it. It doesn't matter because again, your end papers will hold this fabric down. So it doesn't matter how this one looks
Okay.
at all. Just cut them all in like
All
that,
right.
and you're going to save yourself a ton of misery on that one. And then when you're done.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Okay.
This is confusing. This is confusing.
Just flip it upside down and do it again. Make it look like a paper airplane. How you would cut a paper airplane
Okay.
without the pointed nose at the top. Like a go in to the top.
Oh, look. You see my, but that's okay because I'm going to stain this. When do I get to do that?
You're not going to stain the inside one, are you?
Yeah.
You're really not going to see it. The
Because
only
you can see the picture.
Okay, if you want to stain it now, go ahead. That's cool with me. I myself wouldn't, because you're really not going to see it. The only part you're going to see is that just a little bit from the cover papers or the end papers and in between. That's it. But if it's going to bother you, which I think it probably will, you better go ahead and just put a little stain on that.
Yeah. Because you're going to see it in between the signatures, aren't you?
You are. Like I said, since you're a perfectionist, get it done. And I wouldn't do it a lot. I would just,
And look.
just touch it up.
What does that mean? Is that
You're
okay?
fine. No one's gonna see it. Plus, you have a headband up there. You've got a headband up there. You've covered your butt on the whole template thing. You're good. Good job.
I got to go get a glove.
Go get a glove. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you stain.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. While I stain, right. Okay. Hi. I've got my glove. It's the Kiesha's Puppet Show. Yeah, I just want a little bit of stain, so it's all like the same. If that makes sense. I want everything to be like, I don't know. Oh, thanks, Lori. No, this is not my first journal. It's just everybody does it different. So, and then this is a curved spine. Now, this is my first curved spine. Yes. And most of the journals that I've made before are already in a book that's already ready and not separate like this. Now, I had done one separate that I recently sold. And that was my sewing journal. But I kind of just eyeball it and stuff. I do it a little bit different. But I've never done a curved spine. And this is technically the right way, like the way she's saying and all that, and folding your paper and your template and all that. That's technically a good way to learn and to do, actually, if you're going to do stuff like this, for sure. And I'm going to have to stain that outside fabric too, because it can't stay white. I got to put on the heater so I can dry this. Yeah, see, everybody do it differently. That's right. They do. And it's good to learn other people's ways to do it and the way that they do it, because you're gonna, like she was saying to me, you're gonna maneuver it and change it to your thing. So as long as you get the basics down, and that's exactly what I'm doing, then I can always play with it.
Exactly. Well said.
Way better. Now that outside spine one, because it's plain, you said we're not going to see that one, or we are. So I need to stain that one too.
You can, yeah, if you would like, yeah. Just be careful that stain
okay,
doesn't
but that can be later.
Yeah, just be careful that the stain doesn't react with the glue and take the glue up.
Well, the heater might, but I don't think the glue does. No, I mean the stain.
Cool. And you're good.
It's not fully dry, but it's good enough. Let me ask you this before we on stage 18.
I packed the lunch, by the way.
Are we actually gluing my signatures in? Because I normally don't do that until I'm done decorating them. Because I sew in them too.
What's that now? Say that again.
Are we actually sewing the signatures in right now? Because I normally decorate it before I sew them in. Not heavily, but I do sewing too.
No, I'm just going to let you go now, and all you have to do is punch those holes in the back so they come through your fabric.
Wait. Don't leave me.
Hold
on.
Okay.
Don't leave me.
Punch the holes
okay.
through the back.
Okay. So which holes am I punching and what am I doing?
Okay, you're punching the 5 circles that you have for each, because you're doing a 3
all
hole
of these?
right? Yeah, so you're punching 5 across each line. Follow the dots.
Okay.
You can Sharpie all the dots.
Yeah. Oh.
You can Sharpie them all so you can see them better and just poke through.
You normally sew them in and then decorate?
Yes.
Yeah, but when you're sewing, how do you sew it?
Because I do it one signature at a time, it's really not that difficult. It's really not hard.
Oh.
And because I always keep the the middle piece of my signature is always a plain piece of paper. I don't usually embellish in the center of a signature.
No, I don't think I do either. I can't remember. I'll have to get my Christmas. That's the only one I have. I'll do it on this book, but that's the only one that I have left. The rest of them I've sold, so I don't have.
There you go. That's much better, and it'll be a lot easier for you to do that. Stand up and do that. It's easier to stand up and just push straight through.
So how big do I want the hole?
You want the hole pretty.
Do I want the hole this big?
You want it pretty decent so you can see it. You don't want just like the tip.
I mean, I can
see it. I shove my all the way down through there.
See, I can see it.
Okay.
But it should be bigger?
Hey, no. As long as you can see it, it's all your preference. As long as you can see it.
Okay, so then after this step, then what?
After this step, I would take my signatures and put them all together. And I would use that template that has the 3 holes. And I would punch through all my signatures.
Yeah, okay.
And then I would go ahead and sew in my signatures or you can embellish, either way. Doesn't matter. I do my journal now.
Yeah. Okay, so
mine aren't really embellished
then,
much anymore.
Yeah. So then when you sew them to this, because that's what it's sewn to, right?
Correct. Yep.
Then what?
Then you're going to fabric tack that whole back of that template where you're poking in now, and you're going to snug it right into your spine. And then you're going to glue the fabric down.
Oh, that sucks. That sounds like that sucks.
It doesn't suck. It's not bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like that just sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Well, because you have your floppy paper, right?
Well,
and then you have to
you're
make
grabbing
sure
it as a whole block, though. You have all those signatures sewn to that template in that fabric. You're grabbing it at the edge of that block, and you're just cramming it in there. You just got to make sure you have,
sucks.
You even it up. You make sure that your headbands look decent. You line up your book good, and bam, you're done. When it looks perfect, then you glue that fabric down. Then you can work on the insides and the garnish and the end papers and whatever you want to put in there.
I don't know about all that. Yeah. Well,
you can do it. It will be fine.
So I can see it all.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I can see it, definitely can feel it.
That's perfect. Perfect. Now I would take my papers.
So this is actually the outside?
So what?
That's actually the real outside of it?
That's the outside, yes. That's the outside of your book.
Oh.
So
it's too white. Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to put that stain stuff on there, that's entirely up to you.
But
all what
how
you
can I
want to
get like in the edge now? Yeah. So next time I think I'm gonna stain it before I actually like glue it, because there's no way that I can like get too much in there.
Mm-hmm. But it all it really needs to do is kind of blend. I don't think you need to stain it like you stain the whole back page is all brown. I think that if you just put a little bit throughout, it would match up, because you want it to look like a tatty piece
Oh,
of fabric, right? You could use a
yeah.
paintbrush. You
Mm-hmm.
could use a stencil brush to pound it down in there. I don't know. I've never worked with that yet.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. And you can definitely tell that it's curved. Yay! This is gonna
Mm-hmm.
be cute.
So now I would take that
This is
piece
gonna.
of paper that you folded in half and stack all your 5 signatures in each other and punch through those.
Like
Just
even before I'm
remember,
ready?
yeah, even before you're ready, because just remember which way is up. Don't sew in one upside down. Don't. This is where it gets tricky. Just make sure they're all the right way.
Yeah. I've never sewn it in upside down yet. Never say never.
Yeah, and that's why I sew them in separately. In case if I do, then I just pop one right back out. And it's easier than taking the whole thing out.
Now the only thing that I noticed that we failed to do, which I don't know if it matters, is we didn't put a T on the copy paper one.
You didn't what?
I didn't put a T on the copy paper one.
Oh yeah, you probably wouldn't do that. Figure out which way is your top.
How do you know?
Where's your top at on your template? And
At the
which way does
top.
whichever way it lines up better, just put a T at the start. At the on your template.
Oh, okay.
Whichever way it lines up best.
Cool. Oh, I guess I'll just wait until I figure that part out. So, but when I'm sewing really, I'm confused with this. Well, no, I'm confused. Never mind. Because I'm sewing it like this, not like this, obviously, right?
You're sewing through your template. You're going straight through the back of that paper and through the fabric in right, just like that. Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm glad I stained it because I can see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might need to come out a little bit more. And then that goes like that after my signatures, and then you glue that again on top.
What are you gluing again? Yes, you're gluing that fabric
More
down.
fabric?
You can actually take, once you get your template down in there a little bit better, you can actually take a little bit more off the edge of that fabric. But for right now, just leave it. Yeah. But you can take more of that.
And
yeah,
then
you can take more of that off. Not too much though, because
now when you put in yeah. And when you put end papers down, which I still got to put my tie, but when you put end papers down, it's never too bulky because of all this fabric right here. It's never bulky.
No, if it is, then there's lots of ways to. I hide it with, like, I can use some GIMP along the edge of the inside paper. It's really not too bulky, no, because there's lots of ways that you can make it to where it's not, to where it doesn't look bulky. You can build up the outside to where you can't even tell that there's things behind there. That's the way I do it.
Now, when I'm adding my ties, am I adding them? Let me get them really quick. Am I adding them under, in between both of these? Or am I putting it on top of here?
What do you mean?
I can't even think. I have, my desk is a wreck.
Yeah,
okay. Who made this? Somebody. Okay. But I can't even find the ties. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh dear, I lost them. Maybe I threw them away.
Let's hope not. It took you a while.
But what I was saying was, without getting them, because I don't know where in the heck they are. I mean, my desk is like a wreck. But so pretend this is the tie, because I can't find my real ones. Am I adding it like this over this once it's glued? Am I adding it over all of this? Or am I putting it before I actually glue it down and then putting that over it?
Well, you're gonna cut some of that fabric off, so it doesn't matter either way. Just as long as you go in towards the middle of the book. I usually put mine in towards the middle. As long as, and make sure it's even on both sides. That's a good thing too. I'm sure you will, because you know you're perfectionist. Make sure they're equal.
Yeah. What the heck did I do with my ties?
I wanted to show you something before I go real quick, Kiesha. Here.
Okay.
Okay.
I found them.
Do you remember when I said ink? Okay, so this is plain sari silk, right? And I said pull your ink pad through. So you put your ink pad down, your threads under it, pull it straight out. It's blue. Okay.
Oh dear.
That's what that meant.
Okay.
Like this. Just put your pad down like that. And then if you want to ink it up, or you water it up and spread it out, see how it came out? And then I would just wad it up and spray my ink on it, wad it up, because I like crinkly. You like straight, which is fine. Everybody has their own thing. And I would just sit here and just dry it in a ball and keep smashing it in my hand. And that's how you do that.
That doesn't tear up your ink pad?
No. Don't be scared to use your things.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't be scared of anything.
Well,
nothing. Don't be scared.
I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, I would just
scared.
That's what I was meaning. Was when I said pulling it through. No, it doesn't tear up your pad at all.
Yeah,
it's all good. It's okay. It made it. Yeah. So that's what I meant.
Look at the coloring.
I know it
That's
looks
cool.
awesome.
Thank you.
It's gonna look so cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna look so cool.
Yeah, it's gonna look
I
good.
really like it. I think if you would have put the brown in the middle, I think that would have been too much. I think it looks really nice right now.
No, thanks.
Definitely looks really nice.
Well,
right
thanks
now.
for helping me.
You're absolutely
I
welcome.
really, really, really appreciate it.
If you have any more questions, just let me know. I'll be in your chat. If you get stuck
Cool.
again, just post the link and I'll jump back in. But I think you got this. I really think you got this. You did really, really well. You adapted it to your own style. You totally, you did your own thing. I think it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And ladies, I will see you
I
out in
know.
chat. Kiesha, just keep it up. You're doing fine.
Thanks.
Okay, you got this.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, I got
All
this.
right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Scotty out.
Scotty out. East side out. East Paul out. She's an East Paul. She tried to call me a South Paul. I didn't like it. I mean, I like being left-handed. I love being left-handed, actually. But I don't want to be called that. I don't like the way that it sounds. I'm super excited. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just making sure I can see the little pokes through the fabric. But what I think I'm gonna do is not sew it in until I'm, to the final stages, almost, not completely, almost. But I really like how this has turned out. See, East Paul. You're an East Paul. Lori, have you used a tool like a brush or a sponge on fabric with that stain? Because I think, if I can recall, I think it's the same. It does the same thing. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, Sandra. Do you like being called that? And technically, this was supposed to be the front, but now it's the back, which is fine. And I'll probably have to restain it, but next time I'll pay more attention. It was just I'm learning, and so I wasn't really paying attention to, minor things. I mean, this is minor because they're both the same, except for one has more stain and one doesn't. And I can always add that. It's not a problem. But I'm so grateful. I'm so happy that that's awesome. I'm glad that I've learned something new. I'm glad that it helped everyone because I know it helped people seeing, how it normally goes. And I like my ruffled socks. Would puddle. Oh, you use a brush? Yeah. Is yours kind of sticky? Mine's a little sticky. This is my first jar, and I've used a bunch, and I've only used, well, you can't see. And I've only used probably, like, if I hold it straight, it goes right to here. Yeah, it's like the ruffled socks. A brush. You know what it did to my brush too? It made it stiff and like wig out. Meaning like it got really stiff and then the bristles were all like and Good thing I have these cheap. I don't even know where I got I think I got a whole bag of these one time. I don't even remember where I got them. Um, so what I normally do is throw them away after I use it. I just throw it away because it's cheap and it doesn't matter. I have nice brushes, but this is, I have a lot of these cheap ones. So I think I'm gonna have to start staining because that's just the next step. Now, am I doing the whole thing or what am I doing? Just splotches? Let me try it. I don't even know what's happening. I think some of it's gonna get on the lace. Great. Um, that's another thing. Like I've got to pay more attention to what's happening. Um, I think what I can do is use the sticker paper though and kind of cover it. I mean, because if I want to get some stain on it, I will, but I don't want it yet. I don't know what's happening. I'm the only one. I'm the only right left-handed. Everything else is right. Oh yeah, I use a lot of my right hand for a lot of things, like throwing the ball, catching, um, putting my mitt on, and I have boys, so that's why. And then batting. I'm a switch hitter. Well, my mom didn't know that I was left-handed. She assumed that I wasn't. And when I was growing up, I know that I've heard stories where it was shunned upon that you couldn't be left-handed. That's not the era that I grew up in. It's just no one was left-handed in my family, and so she didn't think that I was left-handed. And so every time I would still shove the pencil in my hand. Okay, my brush is about an inch wide, but it's what you're comfortable with, and you should seal lightly with a matte spray. I don't know if I have that. I don't know what that is. Like before or after? I don't think I have that. I don't know what that is. That's past my that's past my intelligence. I don't know what that is. I just want to see what it does. It's just gonna be light. Guess I'm just gonna kind of make it grungy, like just painting. So I would always switch my pencil, my utensil, my whatever in the other hand, and that's what I do. So I think that that helped me to being able to use both hands. I'm not sure. I don't really know. I was just born. I don't know. Is yours sticky though? A little bit? Mine's sticky. Kind of rubbing it to make it kind of not so brushy like. A bit. Not, yeah, not when dry. Right. That's right. Nope, not at all. Just at first. Like now it's sticky. When did I stain it? Before I put it to the board. I mean, put it to the book. That was a while ago. I don't know if that answers your question or what. There we go. That looks good. It's not so like bam in your face. And like I said, the back was supposed to be the front, and so that's why it kind of looks like that, because that front was going to cover this. But we'll see. We'll just keep it like that. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. So watch this. Let me get the cover. Oh my word. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. That is just freaking awesome. Like a couple of days. Not a while ago, like a couple of days. Okay, that's a good point. But look how pretty. And then my sock. My ruffly sock. Yes, I like it. I think this might need to have some more lace. And then when I was pulling out some laces to find, and this is all balled up, but this is just how it is. But let me get the other end. This will look really good somewhere in this journal, I think. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But this just matches too. It's pretty cool. Do y'all like the spine with this? Isn't that cute? Of course, I'm gonna fix it and probably add some more of this. And then my ties. Yes. Yep. Why are you asking me that? Because I didn't finish it? Like spray over it and it's still this color? Is that why? Or what? What's the reason? I'm wondering. Probably can add a little bit to the... Oh, thanks. That's good. I'm just gonna add a little tiny bit to some of the whatever you call this. I don't even know what you call this. Coral, I guess. Can't really tell, but it just kind of makes it look a little bit grungier, I guess. Not much. cute. Yes, just a little. Just a little. That's all. Here we go. Where it kind of just pulls all in. It just kind of pulls it all in. Let's get under this cheesecloth. Or kind of just pulls it all in. There we go. No, just the stain may tug. Oh, yeah, I think it's already dry. I would say it's dry. It's a little stiff when it dries. On the fabric, it's a little stiff. Yeah, it's a stiff. Forgot this piece. That's the only difference. But it was on the fabric. I heat dried and then I adhered it to the cover. So it makes it a big difference. I still am so undecided what else it needs. I don't even know if it needs more distress or what, but I still think it's kind of, I don't know, just kind of, I don't know. I can't describe it. There we go. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like the way the ties came too. I'm excited to put those. I want to put them on now, but I can't. I think it still might need some brown though, no? You don't think the ties need a little bit of brown? Just a little? I don't know. Are you thinking of a word? Well, there's words down here. It says, let your dream set sail. It's down here. So no, I wouldn't put anything up here. No, not a word. Nope. You think a little bit of brown? Just to make it like dirty. It's not dirty yet. It's not dirty. It needs to be dirty. Just a little. I really like my sign too. I think that's cute. That came out really cute. And this will go good with one of the pictures. That's part of this collection. These are going to be throughout. But this one's going to be really adorable. Oh, no, you're good. It's not a bad. It's not a bad. There's no such. There we go. There we go. Just kind of sets it back some. It was too, I don't know, too bright for what was happening, in my opinion. There we go. See, look at the difference. Well, you might not can tell too much, but there is a difference. You probably can't tell too much, but there's a difference. In my mind, there's a difference, and I guess that's all that matters. It has to be. I'm hitting ink, so it has to be somewhat. Can't like totally be losing it. And when you tie this, it's going to be so cute. I'm excited. See, but I'm not the type of person, if y'all haven't noticed, I don't know if you like, I don't like stuff undone. Like, I got to finish it. And it may not be right away. I just happen to be doing this because it's fun right now. If it wasn't fun, then I probably would set it aside, but I would still have to, it would still be on the back of my mind to finish it. Like, I don't like stuff sitting for too long and just doing nothing. Like, I don't have 17 projects going and all of that. No, that's not me. Hey, Sherry. How are ya? I'm going to do the back too, because when you tie it, I forgot about that. It's going to go every which way it wants to. And so that way, it'll still be... Oh, that wasn't the back. Oops. But so now you can kind of tell the difference. Look at the front and the back. So it has some hint of the brown and it's pulling it out to me. That's all. It's just kind of making it dirty look, but not too much. That's what I'm calling it. It's dirty. Dirty gauze. Yeah. There we go. You do a couple of projects at the same time. Okay, Angie. Yeah. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to put this aside and do the dirty sturdy and put the do my card kit for the month. But that's not really hard. You know, that's not really considered. I mean, it is a project not considered like this. And then when I finish, sometimes I'm not even finished. Like it may look like I'm finished, but to me it's not finished. So it's kind of weird. I can't explain it. I just do whatever I do. And that's that. So yeah, I think that's about all I'm going to do for right now. Again, Miss Michelle, thank you so much. And Lori and everyone, Kim and Jill and Carrie Ann and Angie and everyone, Chicken Soup. Everyone really, for helping. And coming on and teaching us new tricks, because that is the bomb. And yeah, I like the way that it's turning out. And so hopefully I'll get some sewing done on the pages And that's pretty all I need, really. But actually stitch it in. That's all I really kind of need, is as long as I have some sewing. And then I can stitch it in and finish embellishing for sure. Yeah. Ooh, this eraser stinks. Y'all smelled it? Whew! Stinky. Michelle, smell your eraser. Look at this little thing that I found that I had in my stash. It's gonna be $999.99. So y'all save up, and then when I get finished, I will sell it, and y'all will have $999.99. So I found this in my little stash. I don't know where it came from. I think it's going to be cute. I may need to add this. And it has a little real flower in there. So anyways. You and smells. Did you smell it? Well, no, because I don't know. Whew. And I don't know if it's this with it. That smells bad. I don't like stuff to stink. Did you smell it? Okay, what does this smell like? Does it stink? What is that? Seaweed? No. It's a flower with a little bottle and then some jute tied around it. See? Okay. It stinks. Now everybody's going to be smelling their eraser. That's the project for tonight, guys. Get your eraser and smell it. And leave a comment under the video how you think your eraser smells. It smells like the bottom of the shoe. Yeah, it stinks bad. This was from the Dollar Tree. But it works great. I wonder if you scrub your hands, is your hands gonna smell like that? Let's test it. Whew, yeah. Sheesh. That is gross. I'll have to go wash my hands. They are awesome for glue. Go smell yours. Comment under the video of how your eraser from the Dollar Tree smells. I did, and it makes your hands stink. But I get paid because I would have smelled it, just like working and flipping my hands. So the whiff. Y'all smell it and get back with me. I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging all day. And I'm sure I'll see y'all again soon, for sure. Y'all take care. Be safe. Be blessed. Be warm. Bye for now. Adios, amigos. East Paul out.